All right, we're on.
So,
Now go to my
so
YouTube
wash your scrubbed
video and
clean.
huh?
So wash your scrubbed clean.
Awful.
Yeah, I know. Well, good.
Terrible. Hmm?
I said I'm sleepy. Kick me off the air.
Didn't you have like a gajillion hours of sleep because you slept
No, they
really
were just
late and
like
then you.
they're like a bunch of half-assed naps. They don't count.
Damn. Elbozo. And now I gotta go paste my stream links everywhere.
Ah, yes, the mandatory stream link
It's
paste.
really important.
Um, what we need a intro scene
Oh shit.
where we're muted and it says starting soon. Well, you go paste this if we want to look professional.
No, no, no. I don't need to look professional. It's fine. It's all good. Look, I'm a low to the ground streamer.
I love it.
It's better that way. Maybe. I'm totally not coping. Totally not trying to avoid work.
Oh, who's your
Oh.
stream guest?
Huh? What?
Who's your stream guest?
It's um why'd you get quieter?
I turned because I was listening to the stream and I maybe I over.
Huh.
I'll split the difference. I
Hmm.
just
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know why you're like always look, I'll just like put you down a little bit. Actually, I guess you can do that. Whatever.
That's what I tried to do, but then it affects your ears. So I put it somewhere in the middle. I think it's fine.
Right, it does affect my ears.
Yeah, I'm listening to the YouTube, which is kind of hard to listen to both things, but I'm listening to the YouTube right now, and
I
it
just have to
sounds fine.
project my
We
voice.
sound
It's
balanced.
fine. It's fine. It's
No, we
practice for
sound
me.
balanced. Oh my god, you literally have a panel to fix this. You don't just
It's
have to pick your
not.
tone.
It's not that easy. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll just
Yeah.
turn you down. I'll just push you down all the way down. Get down there.
Did you just mute me?
Maybe I should.
Maybe I should.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, we wait for chat to roll in, which they won't. No one fucking watches this stream. Um, it's fine. I know that even if I have no more fans, I know Jai will be my fan.
yeah.
He's my number one fan.
Oh,
God fucking need to see his Miss Dahlia or whatever. God, so funny seeing that meme image on stream, on
I
Axu's
know.
stream.
I was like,
What a whiplash.
well, somebody in chat was like, post the Jai B image, and I was at first thought they meant the meme. I'm like, oh, they probably just meant his actual alt art, but I
Yeah.
knew what I had to do, so I sent it to Haxu.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was you? You were responsible for that one? That's really funny.
You didn't pick up on that subtext when I
How am I supposed to pick that up?
I made the meme.
I know you made the meme, but Jai had the meme. So maybe it was
Okay,
him too.
no,
Maybe he
there's
shared with
something I put.
Aksu and then Aksu likes it so much that he puts it on his stream.
No, I alluded to it in Team Click for Credit more heavily, but
Team click for credit. Wow. Okay, anyways. Let's go look at Maker's Aya. Community. Summer Showdown.
we should also look at Beanstalk for no reason at all.
You're not updated yet, maybe. Are
It
you?
updated the same day for
Oh,
some reason,
wow. Oh,
but
damn. Look at you.
you know what's even funnier?
Damn, Witches is
You
like
didn't
way
get beans
ahead.
for some
Huh?
reason. Yours always updates later.
I don't know why. Where's my
I got beans and
beans?
Witches got beans, but you didn't get any
Maybe because
beans.
I don't know. Who knows? It's
I
because it's
think
probably because I dropped, honestly.
I don't think so. I'm so, I want. Do you have a Beanstalk account? Because that could be
Yeah,
it.
I
I do.
do.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, I'm not logged in. But I mean, it's just NetherDB. See?
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe it's because I haven't claimed yet. I don't fucking know.
I didn't claim. That's the thing. I haven't been claiming. But maybe it's because there's like a
Damn,
capitalization mismatch between your
159.
handle here and your handle on Cobra or something.
It's so fucked how much you get, how many beans you get from Summer Showdown. And like Apex Showdown was like fucking nothing.
Yeah, like the only thing that matters is number of.
112. Oh, it literally is like number, yeah. 193. So you get 193 beans. Huh.
Yeah, I think the winner of the tournament gets the number of players in the
Yeah.
tournament.
God, dude.
But it needs to. I feel like it needs to be more top heavy because of what happened last season, where like you could get like 60th at a showdown and get more beans than you got for first place at Cascadia, and first place at Cascadia is way harder than 60th at a showdown.
Maybe. Well, anyways, Summer Showdown, pretty sharky. Shut up.
Oh, was that not the intended joke?
No,
Oh, really? Oh, damn.
there's some really good players in here.
I wish I made the
Look,
top 16.
Augustus didn't even come close, right? Did he play all his games? I'm not sure.
It
Can't
doesn't have a
tell.
little drop next to him, so.
Oh, it must be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look, I dropped, and I'm almost where Augustus is. Right? Like I'm like a win behind Augustus. It's
Was
like
he playing Alco and Lou?
it's like really sharky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go Lou, which is like, look at his Lou performance. It's horrific, right? It's like it feels so corp favored. Just don't look up here. Don't look at the very Seb carried run by Cat. What about King? What's his name on the King?
Wait, how are you knowing which side they did well on? Just memory?
No, just look. Use your eyes. I gotta zoom in a little bit, maybe, but
Oh, I didn't realize there's a little number there.
yeah.
I've never used my eyes.
Yeah, yeah, apparently not.
He says
You
as
can't
we
even
are
can't even
literally looking
use
at the
your
King's
can't
tournament.
even
I'm gonna
use your
that.
colorblind as an excuse.
Did you hear what I said?
I did not hear what you said.
I said you're literally highlighting the King's row, and I'm talking about not using my eyes. I'm gonna get canceled for that.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna indulge.
It's way worse on their podcast.
I'm sorry. I
Everyone-
gotta take a quick break and write a little twit longer. Um, sorry, we don't use Twitter anymore. That shit's cursed. I'll write a blue sky longer, a skeet longer.
Blue Sky longer.
Yeah, but it's
No,
like
the King's Court admits to their guests that their goal is to try to get them canceled. When they come on. That's what they said
Based.
to Neomatic last
base,
week.
base. Okay, anyways, like it's a tough tournament, and congrats for making a top cut, by the way.
Thank you. I was gifted it by Motion Blur, who was very kind to drop.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I thought Dabsy was first in Swiss, but it's Metronome. So you played Metronome round one?
I got wrecked by that Metronome deck. It
Of
was
course you
jungle, and I got my Fencer up to 11 credits because I. So I'm like, you
Yeah,
can spend them on the
Fencer's
game
pretty good.
breaks.
Against
If I
Skanked.
just like, yeah, I needed like a little bit more time to get a rig together.
So something that jumps out to me, there were only 2 Moosey hats top cut, and one of them's you.
Yeah.
I just feel like maybe Moosey hat's not the play. She's just a little inconsistent.
Yeah.
Like,
I think that I got so many times where all I needed was a clean getaway from Moosely Hot, and she's like, "Would you like a Chespa?" And I'm like, "No, I would not." And she's like, "Well, since you're claiming 4 tags this turn, I'm gonna offer you the same Chespa next turn." And I'm like, "Fuck you, Moosely Hot."
Oh my
So
God.
you end up like clearing 3 tags, so that you're like, "Well, I hope that they can't they can't shipment from Vlad me with just the one tag and I'm fine. And then like you get a resource blown up or something. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like she feels like she kind of have to play like Metronome was really playing tricks here, right? Because like we're playing
Yeah.
Estebrado, we're playing Jailbreak, which is like kind of weird cards. We're doing playing a deep dive. Interesting.
Yeah, the deep dive.
I don't I don't know, like I don't know how I feel about that. Like I get it, but also
And here's the other thing.
it's
You're
five
playing
influence and
Swift.
for what? Yeah, you're playing Swift. You're not even playing Hermes. That's tough.
The I ran into one of the other Moosely Hots who beat me with deep dive. It was the player whose handle is like SJK semicolon. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I had forgotten that that player runs deep dive and got blown out by it. But yeah,
How had you
I think
forgotten?
what?
How did you know?
I've played them
Oh,
before.
okay.
Anyways, whatchamacallit?
Anyways, I feel like maybe I should stop playing Musina and play something better. Maybe I
I
should start
think yeah.
playing Anarch again. Like,
Well, if you go ahead.
like Crim is not like this kind of list is not very control, right? Like it's got control elements, but also I just find it to be a little too inconsistent in terms of control anymore. And you're kind of like sacking them a little bit, right? You're like Estebradoing for a deep dive, just kind of strange.
I think the
And like you
biggest
don't have
problem with
Hermes anymore. Hmm.
yeah, you just said it. I think the biggest problem is not having Hermes, right? I
Yeah,
think Hermes is one of the most disruptive cards you can be
yeah,
playing as a
yeah, yeah.
runner. And if you're blue, you should just play it. And like Swift is good. Don't get me wrong. Like Swift is a solid console, but Hermes is broken. So
Yeah. So something interesting to look at is almost all of the top eights, top six were lose. Um, they're all anarchs at least. So Topan, Essa, one Maggie. Minstrel I heard brought a really weird Maggie list. 69.
wait, wasn't Lucy was on Lat. Lucy was on Rat Lat.
Yeah. Rat lad.
Um
Literally just a good card, aka one of everything. 1x VRcation. Huh. I mean, it's
interesting.
like I don't understand. Like I understand that Minstrel's a good player. How do you get consistency out of this pile? Right? Like
Um,
it's not a gas meta. Let's be honest here.
I mean, you can chew through a lot of cards in your deck. And
Oh
like
my god.
you just draw enough cards
This
and that gives you
Magulus carried.
consistency.
This Magulus carried him.
Yeah. I always
I mean,
forget
I
you can whip it.
guess, but like
Did it?
I
He
don't
had
know.
one more win on Maggie than he did on the other deck, and then he got an ID that was credited to Maggie.
Oh, maybe so.
Right? If it's 13-9, that's the same as 12 to
No, you're
9.
right. You're right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
SMC's in here, right? Yeah.
So he was as close as to balance
So
as
one
possible.
overclock. It's not even three overclock. Wow. Like, how does this deck beat Alco? Genuinely,
Mm.
I don't understand.
I don't know if they do. Oh, you were pulling up Maker's Eye before I distracted you. Lou is
Yeah,
really high in Maker's Eye, and I think one of the reasons is because you get to play the disruptive Anarch tools, and you also get to play Hermes. Like if you go to the little like
I don't even know if is Hermes
Lucy's
like the
Markout
good
thing.
Lou card? I'm not sure. Cause like, okay, Davzi's on Hermes. I don't think this SO's on Hermes. No. Is this Topan
Essa
on
can't be on
Hermes?
Hermes. She's
Yeah,
married
yeah,
to
yeah.
her console.
She, he
Oh,
said.
is Essa they them?
Zezer, how do you not know this?
I didn't know that.
How do you not know this? Come on. How long have
I
you
know
been
it now.
playing Netrunner?
I don't know. Nobody's used S's pronouns to me.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's not on the
Crazy.
card. It's not printed on the card. It was after that they told us.
Oh my god. He's not very progressive, chat. We gotta
No,
cancel it.
I'm getting canceled twice. How many minutes has it been? Canceled twice?
Come on, you've never looked at the there's fucking NetDB entry and see there's pronouns. Come
Why would
on.
I need to? I know what ESSA does.
No
I
one's
know the
ever
structure of
talked to you
ESSA.
about ESSA? No one's referred to ESSA?
Well, whose fault is that?
What do you mean? Why would it be my fault?
Well, it can't be my fault. I don't talk to myself about ESSA. So it has to
Maybe
be
you
someone else's
should.
fault. Woke card revoked. Yeah, sorry, Sato. I
Hello,
gotta go through the
Sato.
other runners before elevation where it's not printed on the card. Because if it's printed on the card, like I've seen that. But
Just no. Come on.
just no.
Do we need to put this on your flashcard?
Yeah, no, for real. Oh, it actually isn't because it just shows
Oh
the
my
card
god,
image.
that's really funny.
I was just thinking if there's a Netrunner DB search you could do to return it in table form, but it's not one of the columns, so you can't. But you could just go
I know
like
to use new search.
I don't think new search would return it either because it would just return the card images.
Yeah, probably not. Anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, Zer. Yeah.
Cut
Zer
conversion.
married to Zer console.
1.86 is cut conversion rate. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, let's just point out win rates real quick. 480 corp wins, 362 runner wins. Yikes. I don't know why we don't get the table that shows, but it's like 58% corp win rate, which is like gross. Right? Did I do the math right?
Huh. Yeah.
362.
No, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay, so 43%.
Over
43% runner win rate, so 57% corp win rate.
Yeah.
That's horrific.
It's pretty high.
Who the fuck is playing Missing ID?
I wonder.
Who's that?
Oh, I saw that in the thing. I don't know.
Must be like Nova or something.
I just Control F for missing because that's
unspecified.
What it says
Unspecified. I bet it's a Nova. It's not a Nova.
No, I think they just didn't. They didn't register properly, or there was.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, it's a Cobra issue.
Right. I mean, they probably just didn't register correctly.
Oh, that could have been like they got added by the TL or something.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm curious what the win rate in the field versus the win rate in the cut was. Can we see that?
Yeah.
Like overall win rate.
Win rate, cut conversion. I think this Cobra page is not fully updated yet. We can also just use the meta-analysis tab, which might be better.
Yeah.
Because we can filter down by.
I was looking at this with some scrubs the other day. And
7%. Yeah. Okay.
We were looking at Lucy's Markov chain thing, and it put Lou very high as well.
I don't know how to interpret that data, so I don't want to fuck around with that too much.
Yeah, I didn't until one of the other scrubs walked me through it a little bit. It's unintuitive for sure.
Yeah. Hyobu. This can't be right.
Yeah, no, the Hyobu is the same player that was on the deep dive. I'm guessing it's just the one player on the deep dive, mostly hot. 10 games. Yeah, it's just that one player. 7-3 is solid. Like 7-3 is bubble out. That's what I got.
How can you be 7-3?
Because there's 10 rounds.
You only play 5 matches with Hyobu. So it's gotta be 2 players.
2 tournaments. 2 tournaments. They must have brought it to 2.
Oh. Whoa, it's China. Yeah, let's filter that out. I just want to see Summer Showdown. Hello? Can I just like... Oh, it's doing it. It just takes a while. Okay.
Yeah. She got 4 wins on Hyobu, which I assume means is undefeated.
There's two players with Hubu. I think there's two players with Hubu.
Yeah, there are.
Okay.
One player got 9 wins, and the Hyobu carried them. They went 9 on Hyobu and 3 on Muslihat. And the other player was also on Hyobu and Muslihat and got 12 points on Hyobu, 3 on Muslihat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, anyways, I don't know how to sort it by just... Oh, we can do the... Wait, why are we still on... Get out of here. Fly. Oh, okay. So, very strange. Um, I think if I can sort it by cut only. It should work. Oh, even split for cut. Interesting.
Interesting.
I mean, there's something to be said about um anybody surprised by this? Is that the only PD? Actually, I think Witches was the only OTK PD in Top Cut, right?
I think so.
So at least he... Oh
It's
no,
the
at least
only-
he's on...
I
Oh
think at
no, it's
least
Corpos.
was Reg.
Yeah,
Well,
this
it
is
was
Flood.
like
normal Flood.
hybrid. It was like at least he could score like 6 in a turn. It
Uh-huh.
wasn't quite. I don't think it was quite your
Oh.
trains rights. Was it?
It's not... No, it's not. Because we're playing all sixes.
Corpo.
Or all threes.
And Corpo, yeah.
Corpo is interesting.
But yeah, so it's like somewhere in between.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they are trying to score everything out at once.
Yeah, I don't think so. Interesting. Oh, Alco took a dunk in Top Cut. Interesting. I wonder if that means anything. Also, who's
Yeah.
playing Nebula up here?
With the
Jay
win
Foley.
rate disparity between Top Cut, it would also be interesting to see like I wonder if there's a stat for win rate disparity that's not just like cut or not, because obviously there's a lot of very strong players that aren't captured by the top 16 because that's like less than 10% of the field even.
Yeah.
But just like if it weights your win rate on a side by your overall win rate. Yeah, so like if you're at the bottom, the weighting is very low because, or no, that'd be actually interesting to see too. But like, I guess my point is,
I get what you mean.
One of the things the scrubs were talking about is like, this format is potentially more difficult than normal for a new runner to play into because there's a lot of stuff that'll just blow you up that you have to be ready for.
Yep.
And if your fundamentals are amazing, but nobody told you about ganked, you will just lose to the ganked, right?
Yeah, I think Alco and Jungle has a pretty strong Swiss advantage. Yep. I think up in Top Cut though, everybody starts to kind of know how to play against Alco.
Yep. Epiphany too, probably, because like you're just like, oh, I'll go blow that up, and you get oppoed, and then you lose. You get crypto crashed.
Yeah, Epiphany probably does better in lower, but it did pretty well in Top Cut too.
It did, yeah. It held on to it.
3 out of 2. 3
just
2.
Like, it's hard to keep up with the economy of clearing that many tags. Yeah. But like all of those things together make it very difficult. For like, I think there's a higher skill ceiling than normal for runner, especially. Corp is not as bad.
Disgusting. The win rates for Alco and Melius is gross. But probably most of those are probably lower tables. But still, I don't know. I think the problem is just like every time you page over to like the top tables, it's all red. I'm getting kind of sick of that. Huh?
There is a lot of
There's
Jinteki, and we
so
were
much
talking about
red.
that. Like, I was sort of like being like, okay, during the last ban list,
Uh-huh.
that they didn't touch my Melies,
Yeah.
and they banned my biggest predator, which was Seb.
I don't know why they
And I'm
didn't
like,
touch
okay, I
Melius.
see this as an absolute win.
Yeah, they didn't touch
Um,
Alco, they didn't touch Melius. This is like the two Jinteki. Like,
but
why
they
do they
felt the
ban
need
off?
to bonk Ob, and I was
Yeah.
just like, Ob was like, uh, I get it, like maybe there's some potential for Ob or something, but
Yeah.
like compared to the dominance of Melies,
Yeah.
I felt like Melies needed a bonk more than Ob did.
I think that
Um,
like
I still think Melies is fine. I wouldn't ban anything for Melies, but it is good.
I support the Seb's ban decision or the Ashen
I do
ban
too.
decision.
Seb was just too
It's
good, yeah.
just that Alco and Melius is just kind of unchecked right now. And like what are we supposed to do? Right? Like how do we beat this? Like or rather like why play anything else? Like I get that we have fucking OTK, which is probably gonna get banned, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But then like after that, like they're banning my Flood PD, right? Like that's
Yeah, yeah, it's gone.
yeah, like if they want to ban OTK, they probably have to ban Flood fully op. So
There's like
that's gonna
no
kill
there's
Flood PD. So like the corpse like choices for corpse is just shrinking. And it's like, what am I supposed to play? I've been trying to not play Alco, right? Like I'm trying really hard because I played Alco the whole of last year. So I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it again, but I'm gonna have to
you're
because
gonna
there's
have
nothing
to.
else to play. I'm
Um,
not gonna fucking play Epiphany. Okay.
are there any let's say the goal was to leave regular Flood PD intact and kill OTK.
Ugh,
Are
there's
there
no
any
way.
pieces that like can you hit sim reset? Does that do enough?
No. Fuck
Uh,
no. They just play Spin Doctors. Like,
yeah.
get this. OTKPD is literally just a subset of Flood PD.
Yeah.
Right? So there's absolutely nothing they can ban in OTK that won't also just nuke Flood out of orbit. Like, here are the important pieces for OTK, okay? Nano is important. Fully off is very important. Flood, right? Flood
Oh,
is
wait, what if they take Nano? Does Flood have Nano? Like they play one, right? But you
yeah.
don't even need
They don't need Nano. But really, are we
but
banning
yeah,
Nano?
Nano.
There's no
Oh
fucking way.
my god.
There's no fucking way they're banning Nano. Like this card is staple. Or like
So what
it's
if you
like
ban Nano? What
what?
if you ban Nano with the intention of being like into this is like banned until there's another way to deal with OTK format, but like
I
no,
don't.
you can't.
It's
No,
like
you
what
can't.
are you supposed to do about this?
Oh,
Like this
you
deck is
can't
just a
ban
combination of a bunch
chaotic.
of stuff, right? Like it's just a combination of PDE being a broken ID, or
Yep.
like not necessarily broken, but it's like it's just waiting to be broken, right? Always has been.
It, yeah,
And
always has.
then combined with the fact that fully op draws your entire deck, right? That's really good. Combined with the fact that flood flood, right? Like it's lets you score just like FA for two clicks and sometimes one if you have synchrotron out. So
And
it's like
if you're doing the fully op thing, you inherently get the flood thing, right? It's not like you have to jump through a second
yeah.
hoop. You already jumped through that hoop and you're just done.
Yeah. So like I mean
It's totally true
this
because you
kind of
forced it, but
this kind of style has always been like one card away from just going crazy. Like we've had foot gun forever, right?
I love the name of that deck.
Foot gun
That
frenzy. I
is
know.
brilliant. Like I like to name things, and I don't think I'll ever get to that
I
level. But that
don't
is
know
pretty
why it's
excellent.
named like that. It's really funny though. Like foot gun frenzy has always been like kind of
Are you
stupid,
sure
right? Like
that's
it's
not reason
like
why they named it that?
it's never been that good, but you can kind of tell that it's kind of a silly combo deck, right?
Do you know why it's called foot gun?
No.
They called it foot gun because it's so easy to punt that it's like you are taking a gun and pointing it at your feet, and you're just constantly about to shoot yourself in the foot. But if you don't, it's really good. But you're like You're like just about to shoot yourself in the foot the whole time.
I don't, it's like fine. It's not that good.
But,
It gets
okay, but that's
wins,
why they
but
did that.
yeah.
It was kind of brilliant.
If anything, I feel like this deck is more of a foot gun.
Oh yeah, no.
You
Express Line
you
or
just
whatever
fuck up and
is more
fizzle.
foot gun.
Yeah, it's so
That's
funny.
right. Good name on that team.
Witches
The
was
second deck, the
which
second
is
best flood the market named deck on NetRDB.
oh shut up. Witches was saying that oh maybe it should have been named Bullet Train. That would
That's
be
what I
really
thought of
good.
this morning. And I
What?
almost texted it literally this morning, woke up and I was like, Bullet Train is so good. And I checked NetRDB to see if Witches already posted it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
damn it.
Damn.
Um,
Did you message Witches about it?
no, I
Is that
checked
why she was like
NetRDB
Bullet Train
first.
would have been better? She was saying
Yeah,
that
no,
in
oh, no, I just had the thought
yeah.
independently because it's
Yeah.
like also funny because like it's a kill deck, so bullet,
Yeah,
right?
Bullet Train. It's so fast, like faster than regular trains.
Yeah, and they shoot you at
They
the
shoot
end.
you. Anyways, like what the hell do you ban? That wouldn't also ban out Flood, right? Like besides Nano Management, which they're not gonna ban, because this card is so classic. They can't possibly ban this card. It makes no sense. Right?
Yeah.
Like
And I'm probably gonna get uninstalled from this podcast for saying this, or this
podcast.
YouTube stream for saying this, but
Uh-huh.
like
Maybe I should start a
I
podcast.
don't really hate that regular Flood's getting banned either. And, like if they both die, like
I'm taking you
regular
off
Flood,
right now.
yeah, I know. So here's how I felt about playing into regular Flood.
It's
If you
fine.
have tech and if you draw the tech, you kind of just like crush them sometimes. But if you don't, it's like, how do you? Let's say you could get through all the ice. You somehow have the money to get through all the ice. How are you paying 3 and 4 trash costs over and over to contest that? It's like really hard to interact with.
Well, frankly, by turn 7, 8, 9, I think that's when runner like takes over. Like
Yeah,
almost always. I think once you can start breaking everything, it's like, or
but still,
either you can start breaking everything for cheap, which is what Lou does, or you can start like sweeping, which is like that also kills the flood deck, right?
but like the situations I'm talking about are when you're getting like turn 6 plus, and the runner does start to take control. But the corpse starts putting the most important thing to contest behind a scatter field. And like,
Mm-hmm.
how is criminal supposed to break a scatter field every turn and then pay 3 to trash the thing behind?
I mean, Scatterfield costs 3 to break. You have overclocked. It's like fine.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Moosely Hot earlier. I was gonna say, I think if you are interested in Crim, I am looking more at As because like all of the times where I was complaining about Moosely Hut whipping, I would have so much rather have a daily cast cooking, just like giving me money. I get Crypto Crash, it's fine. I get 2 credits back.
I mean,
Like,
that's great, but you're literally only thinking about Epiphany. Who the fuck cares about Epiphany? No one plays Epiphany, and also, you can just learn to play against Epiphany. I
yeah,
think your problem
I
is
could
that
have
you
played a
suck
little
against
resurrecting.
Epiphany.
Yeah. Well,
It's
I
like
overclocked to
fine.
Spin
It's like
Doctor against
fine.
Epiphany. So
I mean, that's
I
fine.
took a 1 in 3 and got the fucking
Yeah,
Spin
it's
Doctor.
okay. That's okay. At least you didn't
Um
clean get away him.
the what should we call it? Yeah, at least I didn't clean getaway. Oh, I wouldn't have done that. I'm way too. I never clean getaway blank things. I never do that ever.
I would do that if I
Um,
was feeling a little sweat.
I'm
Sweating
too
a little
risk
bit.
averse.
Well, that's your problem.
Anyways, commentary was like, notice how Cybershark picked the center card of the 3 both times, and I'm like, fuck. And internally, I'm pretending. I'm like, well, they
It's
don't know that
really
I'm not
funny.
rolling a dice, and it just rolled, 3 or 4 both times. I just picked. My bias was exposed. My gut told me run the middle one.
Slash roll. Why don't you do slash
Yeah,
roll? It's so easy.
I've done it sometimes. I used it against metronomes. To so I blind pinholed metronome, and it was an asset and an upgrade in the remote.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this is pretty good because if I can shoot a ganked here, like the ice isn't res on the remote, so it's literally blank, and I clean off my fencer. The two things were a Lacosta grid and a bite, and I slash roll 2, and it told me to touch the bite. And so instead of cleaning off my fencer and nuking a Lacosta, which would have been huge, I get bit. It is awful.
Okay, that's
So
fine.
slash roll 2 is not the way.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's what I've determined.
I don't see the problem here. You got unlucky, just move on. It's fucking Netrunner.
No, I know. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so
like
we're in agreement. As is the way to go for criminal now.
no,
We broke up with Moosely Hut.
no.
Oh,
You know why we were running Moosey Hot, right?
why?
Influence. Az doesn't have influence.
Oh, right. Well, okay. Moosely Hut didn't draw me that many cards either.
Have you tried? No. Okay, not even the point. Okay, have you tried building an Aztec?
I copy and pasted one off NetRDB. Does that count?
Sure, whatever. What? So what are you spending as influence on?
I don't know. That one. I played this one. It was pretty good. It runs out of money is the problem, but like that's true of like most crims. Yeah, you spent on Nuka. We did this in Sable. It was fine. Yeah, we spent 6 influence on Nukas and Sable last year. It was, and nobody cried about that.
Well, last year wasn't a meta where it requires you to have double twinning, and you also needed. Listen, last meta was an incredibly runner favored meta where you don't need to do anything. You simply put down your stuff, draw your cards, and you win the game. Okay? This meta requires the runner to do shit. Okay? You need double twinning, otherwise you will just not. You can't win in time. You need double Mystic because it needs to be consistent. You gotta get Mystic down or you lose. Okay? You need to have Touchstone because you need Drip. Right? Like I know this
Yeah.
as running Touchstone.
I think I'm pivoting off Criminal for my next event, honestly,
Yeah,
though.
I don't. I'm a
I
little sick
think
of Criminal right now.
Laura continues to do very powerful things with Shaper.
I'm not
That
convinced
feel
by
really
Laura's Audrey deck. I don't know. I don't think Audrey's the play. It feels I feel like Audrey is so extra for no reason. It just kind of he just kind of holds you back a little bit in my opinion. I feel like just good old Lat doing good old Lat things is fine. Or
I
hell
wonder if it's
like
there to contest
hi
purple.
Commodore.
Like it might just
Komodo.
be there because it kind of wrecks, single server, Flood PD.
Single server flood
Sorry,
PD.
single ice server. You get the virus counter back, and you go blow up something else, which feeds Audrey. Oh, and it's fun. It is fun.
It's
That is
fun,
for
yeah,
sure.
it's fun. But it's
And then you
like
get the late game where you start
it's
throwing
awkward.
right?
Audrey Lat's awkward. It's like you don't have enough MU. It's like Audrey costs 2 MU, and then you also have a bunch of other programs to deal with, right? It's awkward. And you're playing fucking
I had
Anacam.
fun
You're not
MU
playing
being
Lillipad.
MU is the worst part,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, because you definitely need Anacam. Yeah, MU's a problem for sure.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm supposed to just play regular Lou, just like Hermes Lou. I'm just not. I think like I just don't want to play any of this, right? Like
I do actually.
I
This looks
don't
great.
like Lou because he's boring as hell. I don't like Lat because he's boring as hell. So I don't like playing Anarch or Shaper. Criminal is like the only thing I ever enjoy about this game. And Criminal is just like not that good, right? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a whiny baby and I definitely
And I definitely am.
and maybe I'm just spoiled by my wife that they killed.
Yeah, they did.
But like come on. I miss the control, right? Like Moosey Hot can control, but she's so damn inconsistent about it. Right? You
Yeah.
just need to
Like
draw your right stuff.
even when Sable rolled the wrong mark, you could
Yeah.
usually squeeze something out of it. If
Yeah,
Moosely
yeah.
Hot doesn't give you a card, The only value that you get out of that is sometimes you can get like a cheeky concerto, but otherwise she gives you literally nothing if she
A cheeky
misses.
concerto. Yeah, yeah, it's tough.
You get nothing. If Sable rolls archives, you're like, I guess I clean get away archives, and I'm not like I'm fine with it.
Yeah, not super happy with Musiha. She's super draw order dependent in a way that Sable never was, right? Like Sable was like your draw order with Sable is like, okay, sometimes you draw like your money first. And that's generally actually like the worst case scenario is when you draw your money before you draw your nukas. But it's fine because you can kind of use that money early game to like kind of take an advantage because your ID has tax. Like you can
Or
like
you can
start
just
running
trash
stuff.
assets,
Huh?
right? Yeah. You can
Yeah.
trash assets. The
Yeah.
other thing that I found is like Muslihat has so little draw other than her ID ability
Yeah.
that you are reliant on it. And let's say Muslihat is on rate, right? Let's say I have 10 turns throughout the game
Mm-hmm.
and Muslihat draws me 6 cards.
Which is
Like
actually
that's
like
roughly
I'm not sure that's on rate, honestly. It's like low below rate.
I think the rate for most decks is about 60% Muslihat hits, right?
I mean,
Maybe okay.
I know. But I'm just talking about like being on curve, right? Like compared to Lat, for example, or how
Oh, yeah,
if we're
sorry.
being mean
Compared
compared to Sable, right? Like,
Sorry, if I get the expected number of Muslihat draws, if she's
yeah,
perfectly on rate for
yeah,
even if she draws me 1 card a turn, like Lat can probably get like 8 to 10 cards
yeah.
in the first 10 turns. Like
Lat
Lat
is
is
just a
really
better ID.
yeah, Lat is not that hard to make hit. So like okay, let's say over the course of a game that goes 10 turns, I get 6 cards. Am I happy with that? Maybe.
It's
Like
like fine. Like,
that's like fine. That's not even that amazing. Now imagine I'm on rate and I get 6 out of 10 draws, but the first 4 are all misses. Now not only do I have no ID for the first 4
yeah,
turns,
you
and
lose
then
a
yeah, sure,
tempo.
my next 6 turns I have an ID. That's great, but my hand is now full of hardware that doesn't push me forward, and I'm click drawing to try to find those events. Right?
Yeah,
Like you need a click. I guess sure Gamble is a mostly hot whiff that you're happy to see, but like I had a turn. I sent you a screenshot where like my entire archives was just a bunch of like random hardware and duplicate programs that like I don't
yeah.
get me into a place where I can play the game,
I think that is
and I
also a
haven't had an
problem
idea.
with us playing our 50 pile. Just like,
Yeah, that's true. The 50 pile hurts
you know,
sometimes.
sometimes you just get bad streaks. But
Yeah,
like,
fair enough.
the 45 pile doesn't feel good either. That's the
Yeah.
problem. The ratio's fucked up if you're playing 45. You have too many breakers. You
Yep.
have not enough run events, right? Like you gotta run 20, you gotta run Mystic. So like the ratios is fucked up. You end up
Yeah.
with more duplicates than less, right? Like it's weird. I
But
don't
just
know.
the possibility of not having an ID for the first 3 turns of the game, even if it's just 3 whiffs and you never whiff again,
Yeah.
that that you might not be able to come back from that,
Honestly, yeah. It's kind of
right?
crazy.
They might be too far
Like
ahead by
imagine you're
then
playing
if
against
they can.
Alco, like you're super dependent on your ID to draw, and then you just don't, and then the fact
Yeah,
is
you
you
need the hit
you
to
don't
it,
have
and then you're
any
click
control
drawing.
over it. Like I would be
You can't even
okay.
like Nuka recover.
Yeah. Like I would be okay if Musihat has a way for her to control her ID, but she just has no way to control her ID. There's just no way in the format where you can
You can't
stack
stack the
your
top of the deck.
yeah, you can't stack your deck.
Is there not a single card? I
Not a
guess
single
you
card. Not in standard.
there's the class act which can stack
It
the
can
deck
if you're it's just, if it's
if you
thin
go all
enough.
the way through it and pay
Yeah.
attention.
It's
But if
really
you've class
fucked.
acted through half your deck, you've already won.
Yeah, you're probably like past the need of having Musihat anyways.
Yeah. And nobody
This
can
is why I very
remember
smartly play
what's on top of the
46.
deck till they've
Yeah.
gotten that deep anyway. And it's all hardware. You always bottom like your extra class acts and shit.
Yeah.
So they're mostly hot misses anyway.
I hate Musihat deck building, right? Like it's like there is no good choices. There is like a bunch of
You
trade-offs
have no
between
good car ideas.
there's a bunch of like trade-offs like it's actually a good thing and technically good game design, right? Like for Moosey Hots to have trade-offs. Like there's trade-offs to go in 50, there's trade-offs to go in 45, right? But it's like it feels like it's less that you're making like it doesn't feel like your choices are like good choices. They're more like you feel like you're getting fucked either way. Like no, it's like you're kind of picking your poison, which like oh, it doesn't feel good, right? I think partly it's because runner feels like incredibly unfavored, and we just lost a bunch of good IDs, right? And the remaining IDs are like shit. They don't feel impactful. I just wish that Moosey Hot isn't so RNG, right? Like I wish that you can control Moosey Hot's ID anyway at all. Like they should start printing uh they should start printing crim cards that stack your deck. And I think that's a very crim thing to do anyways, right?
Oh
Like it's
God, but
very
it'd be a resource. It would be a whiff for Muesli Hot, so there'd be the tension of wanting to play it.
yeah,
Um,
like faction color pie in a sense, right? Criminals sucks at drawing, but they're kind of to make up for that, they're good at manipulating their deck. Which is why cards like fucking Mr. Lee
Mr. Lee.
Mr. Lee or like Class Act is like a thing, right? Like it kind of lets you manipulate your deck a little bit. But I just wish that you can like stack your deck. I mean, Crim used to have like cards that stack their deck, right? Back in the FFG days. I didn't play too much of that.
I mean, they stacked the bottom of the deck.
There was
there a
like
card? Was there a crim card that I think there was one that let you look at the top card?
Yeah, maybe or like there's like a card that lets you like look at the top 5 or something.
I'll use my Netrunner DB foo and see what I can come up with.
Oh jeez. No, that's not it.
I guess Q lets you look. Coherence.
Q loop.
Q coherence. Oh wait, no, Q loop. Yeah, Q loop. Sorry. Reveal a top card of your stack. So you could like have a Chesfa, make a run on Essential, and reveal. And if
Yeah,
it's a
look.
program or a hardware, you install it. Otherwise, you leave it there for Moosey Hot.
Yeah, look. Express delivery. Look at the top 4 of your stack and add one of those cards to your grip. Oh, but fuck, you shuffle your stack. Okay, that's ass.
No, wait. Prognostic Q is actually exactly what you just asked for. Hi, Jai.
Hey, Jai.
Okay, let's say you play Prognostic Q and you just use the passive in Moosey Hot. You just make a run.
Not good
You look at the
enough.
top
It's not
pool,
good
and then
enough.
you like
It's
Prognostic Q
just
can
not
also
good enough.
it can get the hardware and the resources off the stack for Moosey Hot and leave the events for her.
I mean, people were trying
not
that.
resources,
It's just
sorry,
not good
programs,
enough.
resources.
It's just you're spending clicking a credit and a card, play this card. It just doesn't do enough,
Yeah.
right? Like maybe if it does more, sure. It just doesn't do enough. Or maybe it costs 0. Like, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely behind curve.
It's just very behind
but
curve.
it is a card in standard that allows you to
Yeah.
kind of stack the top of your deck. Or at least have enough knowledge of it to draw past the garbage.
When you install Rolodex, look at the top 5 cards to your stack and arrange them in any order. Wow. When Rolodex is trash the top 3 cards to your stack. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, anyways, that would be cool. Alas, it's not the reality. I just like Musia just kind of tilts me.
Yeah.
Are we talking
me
about your
too.
50 card Musia decks or showdown? Yeah, we're talking about criminal in general right now. How desperate y'all this actually Augie's advice play Fencer is fine, okay? Like, if you look at the fucking field, it's like all goddamn alcove.
I argued
He's
against second
fine.
fencer like a million times, but I think
Well,
Leah
you
knows
played it
more than me,
anyways.
so I took her advice.
You
I
played
think
it
it was probably still
anyways.
fine.
Look,
The fencers
Alco,
were great. The
Alco.
fencers were great.
Yeah,
The fencers
Alco,
helped me.
Alco, Epiphany somewhere in here. Epiphany, Alco, right? Like, it's so many Alcos.
No, the fencers did work
Epiphany,
this
Epiphany.
matchup actually. I was never unhappy to see fencer,
Over
and the
half.
matchups where I was fine. I was winning those.
Over
It's
half of the
assets that I
matchups
needed
Spencer
to
is
not
good
lose
in.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I was very happy with Fencer and Jungle. He's amazing. I paid him up to 11. I just didn't get to cash him out,
oh wait,
but
I
it
thought,
would have been worth because Jungle.
wait, Jai, I thought you made Top Gun. Oh wait, you weren't even in here. Were you casting,
No,
Jai? Was Jai casting?
I was being the punching bag on the
The
cast
punching bag? I
where
remember tuning in the stream and then it's like RIP Jai, and I was like, did Jai played and then lost? Is that
no, it was before they even started. That was the pre-stream like
why?
screen they threw up. It was
Crazy.
very misleading.
Very misleading. We all thought you died, Jai. I'm glad you're not dead. I'd be losing my #1 fan. I died
I died.
pre-tournament. Oof.
Jai would have won the whole thing, honestly, if he was here to play in it.
See, maybe I shouldn't have taken Augie's advice because he played Lou anyways. He didn't even play Moosey High.
Well, yeah, if we go back to
No one fucking
Maker's
plays
Eye,
Moosey High. Yeah, no one
Lou
fucking.
is crushing it on
Oh,
Maker's
this is
Eye.
cut. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways.
I think I'm interested in Lou and Shaper, for my next event. Spoilers.
I don't want to. I don't
I
want
think
to.
I've played enough Criminal, and Criminal isn't doing what I want it to do right now. So
Yeah, I'll just play Mercury. Fuck this shit. Maybe I'll play
honestly,
something stupid and then make top cut, and then I don't know. People
I
will
keep losing
applaud
to
me for being
Mercury.
people's champion or something.
There's like not much you can do. They don't care what ice you put down.
Yeah.
You just and they just Estebrado it, and they steal 6 points, and you lose.
Yeah,
Um,
it's just it's
you are just
fine.
kind
The
of
EV
gambling,
is yeah,
right?
it's not good. You're just gambling as the Merc player, and it's the EV is not good. So
My win rate
Merc's
on
not good.
Moosely Hot's probably higher than my Merc player or than my Mercury win rate would be.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, I think that if you are looking for a deck that let's say you're struggling with Renner, then Mercury is like a perfectly reasonable play because like sometimes it just wins for you.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. I think the problem with Merc is like, how the hell do you beat Alco? You probably don't. You probably just lose. You have to get really lucky.
What's the problem with Alco? What if you just
Get
like
measured,
hammer centrals
probably?
and try to win?
You
Oh, because
get
they just have a
measured?
bunch of 1-pointers.
You
No,
get measured?
Hermes is annoying.
You get measured? What are you talking about?
Oh, you get measured, sure.
Yeah, and
They have
you
one
touch
measured.
you touch a
Hope
Fuji,
no,
take 5 damage, and then you
hope
get
they don't draw
measured.
it.
What the fuck?
They don't draw
It
it.
sounds awful. They will. They're playing 2 of them. They have alco counters.
They have 2 now? Shit.
Sometimes they are playing 2. I mean, let's look.
No, I believe you.
2 measured. See, the winning deck. I did lose to to FC. It really discouraged me. 1 measured. I mean, they're all unfucking measured. I don't know why we're not on tags anymore, but I just feel like people just like picked measured out of like flavor, because I don't really think measured is any better than like tags plus end of the line.
One of the players in my other team was talking about it, and he said that he switched to measured because it's just 1 card and it just does the thing. You don't have to have a second card to give the tag.
I mean,
That
yeah,
being
but
said, the out of they can pay 8 is like a pretty big downside, but
yeah, but also like with tags, you really only need one card. It's Oppo research. Like even if you never show, if you never draw end of line, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Because like you'll kill
Oppo
them
is
with
painful enough
yeah.
anyways,
Oppo is painful enough by itself. You'll like push Regenesis and they'd lose, right? Like what are they gonna do? Not clear the tags? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, Musihat, not very happy. I'm not really happy with Crim right now. There's nothing to do really. Maybe we just pivot to playing Lou. But I hate Lou. I hate Shaper. What do I do? Maybe I
Luke is
play. Maybe we
fine. Shaper
Arsana.
doesn't deserve your hate.
Yeah, they do.
What did they ever do to you? Other than Laura plays
They're
plays Shaper.
boring.
They're not though. They're kind of
Are they
like
not?
Ob.
Okay, here's my problem with. They're like, oh, what the fuck? Get out of here. Here's my
They
problem with
kind of do
Shaper.
they kind of get like illegal magic. That's what Ob does. That's the fun part about Ob.
Okay, well you're an op player. There's a reason I don't
Yeah,
play op.
I love Ob. Ob's the best thing that ever happened to Netrunner.
Okay,
And you can quote me on that.
I'm happy for you. Here's the problem with Shaper.
I'm sorry it happened.
Here's the problem with Shaper, okay? They don't have money.
They have 12 sure gambles. They have creative
Okay,
commission.
but you know what they don't play? Mystic.
Ghost Tongue Shaper.
They don't play Touchstone.
Ghost Tongue
They don't have
Maggie
Chest
wants
Fuzz.
to take the core damage. Ghost Tongue Maggie, let's go.
What the fuck? What does that do?
It's like better Mystic. It's Mystic, but it always works multiple times a turn.
Okay, but it costs 3 influence. I'm pretty sure. It also
Yeah,
just costs
I was
more.
memeing. I was memeing. I don't know.
They're just clunky.
Laura always has like 35 credits, so they must have money.
They're just
somewhere.
clunky. You're just clunky. You gotta spend money to make money, but I don't have money.
That's not true. You have creative commission. That is not a spend
You have
money
to draw
make
it. What if you don't draw it? You lose. What if the core pings it out of your hand? You
have 6
lose.
gambles for your opening hand, right? You have 3 hedge funds.
Yeah, but
3...
Criminal has 12. They have the card that does the sure gamble.
Loosely Hug couldn't give me a single one.
And then Criminal has the very funny card that makes the run for you in addition to giving you sure gamble money. It's called Bravado.
Yeah,
The card's really good.
Leah loves her Bravado.
I love Bravado. I'm sure you can play Touchstone Ladder or whatever. Just run your cards. You just run into your cards don't do enough per card problem. Yeah, I guess the idea is that even if your cards don't do enough by themselves, I guess maybe you can like draw more of them. I think that's the whole idea behind Shaper. But yeah, like I don't know. There's no Chesvas. What do you do?
I mean, that does give you a card a turn, even if that card only does.
That's great,
one
but
card
like,
per card.
how do you win? You don't play twinning.
You sit there and camp the remote until.
Okay, but what if you can't camp the remote anymore? What if your deep dive whiff? You just cry. What else is what is there to do? What are you supposed to do?
I don't know. You don't whiff deep dives.
That's why I hate Shaper. Is like I don't feel like I'm guaranteed to win, right? Like if Crim, when I'm playing Crim, if I get ahead enough, I'm like guaranteed to win. You cannot win, right? Like that's what I like about playing Criminal, playing Controlled Criminal. Did you read Nykrite's Kruvik list? I looked at it.
Yeah,
I haven't
did.
read it. What did he say?
I am a believer in Kruvik. Without playing. I do think I
had a lot of fun playing that deck.
Anti-Chesva rant. Yeah, I disagree with that for sure. I think Chesva is correct.
There we go.
So I think that
the anti-Chesva rant was quite something. Oh, very interesting.
It's so hard to search for Vic. Can we create this on NetRunnerDB?
You know,
so if you type in,
you know, David, NetRunnerDB is open source. You can submit pull requests. Hello.
Anyways,
He hates Sable. Hold up. Let me pull the receipts real quick. Huh.
Yeah, was Jai was his bait
Huh.
to rage bait Leah? Friendship ended with Night Ride.
What is this? He's like the guy. He's the only guy that brought Crim and made top cut in Worlds 24. What are we talking about? What do you
I mean,
mean you
that's
hate
why
Sable? You're the Sable guy.
I think he acknowledged that. I think that was the point. He's like, yeah,
The
yeah, I
rest of a lot of
know
people
that
roll
I'm the
their eyes at me when I start ranting. Oh
he
yeah,
says
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. He links to this. Yeah, yeah. But if I could have played a viable criminal without, at least in the past 2 years, I would have. Yeah. To maximize
Um,
value from Sable's chest, but you're pushed to make suboptimal turn. What are we talking about? Is that true? Okay,
it's hard to read because
let's pause and think about this statement. To maximize value from Sable / Chesfa, you're pushed to make suboptimal runs. What kind of suboptimal runs are we talking about? Is it the ones where you play clean getaway into archives to gain a click? Because that's not suboptimal. That's like maybe the best thing you can do in this game.
yeah, no, Jai, this Night Ride is a solid player.
I lost
Like,
guy World 25. Yeah, top deck Luminous.
top like Luminal.
That wasn't the game where you like almost cheated, right? I don't
Jai
think so.
cheated.
Yeah. Worlds.
Would he like?
Oh
just
no, he's
pay
talking
for
about
the
Worlds
podcast or something?
25. I thought he was talking about Worlds 24. Never mind.
Oh,
Hi, Cuckoo.
uh,
They limit your flexibility, force you to pressure based on a die roll. Yeah, I could see that. I don't play Crim for 2 maybe relevant credits a turn. I play Crim because I love to hunt down the corpse soft spots and twist the knife. But that's what I love about Crim, is that you have 3 servers to do this with. Right? Like, Chesvas give you 3 servers to do exactly this.
yep.
Do exactly this. Yeah, sure, it's not remote, right? But it doesn't have to be.
Also, two maybe relevant credits a turn is a hell of an undersell for something that could be a double Rizeki,
Yeah,
right?
but it's like, I think Chesvas more often than not don't get used, right? Like,
Yeah, yeah. But the
yeah,
ceiling of
I
Chespa
really
is a
don't think.
double Rizeki. Like that's quite the ceiling.
Yeah, and once you get set up and like you start running, but realistically, over the course of a game, I don't. Chesva never makes enough. Chesva never makes as much money as Rizeki would, right? I mean, obviously, that's why Rizeki's banned and Chesva isn't.
Yeah, of course.
So,
But like there are games where I have one Chespa and I'm like I want the second one.
yeah. Why Vic? With Vic plus Return of DreamNet Daily Cast, Crim no longer needs to splash for companions to have enough slow econ. Well, but the thing is, like, they do though. um, if you think about what companions give you like 10 to 14 credits over the course of a game. Okay, that's like maybe double or 3 times that of daily cast. It's like playing 3 daily casts, right? Like
And they're
that's
cheaper
why
to
we play
start.
fucking companions, huh?
And you don't have to pay 3 up front for them. They're 1 or
Yeah,
0.
exactly. Like you don't have to
Uh,
lose some tempo playing them. I mean, you do, but not as much as daily casts. And DreamNet is like, DreamNet's pretty good. I'm not gonna say much about that.
so here's how my feeling about all the Vics I played over the last since Vic was released. I
Uh-huh.
have felt like Vic was kind of a joke. Maybe it's just because I'm Melies, but they're really predictable, so I
Yep.
always get my Melies call.
Mm-hmm.
And I just ice all 3 centrals and don't give them
Yeah,
a
and then
pinhole
DreamNet
server, basically.
loses. DreamNet
Don't give
doesn't
them the
do
Dream Master.
anything.
And then they install a 3-credit paperweight, and then they start making clean getaway runs that I stuff with Void.
Mm-hmm.
I like Lotus stays Void the clean getaway run, and then it's over.
Mm-hmm.
And so I thought Vic was a joke
Yep.
for a while. I was like, Vic just can't keep up because they have to install this 3-credit paperweight that forces them to run, which is exactly what I want them to do.
Paperweight.
I do think Crew opens up some doors for them. I'm interested to see if this does enough because I think that if they can start fixing the problem of I just put ice everywhere, then maybe there's something they can start doing again. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't go far enough.
Look, okay. I'm gonna control F for Melius really quick. Bachlan. Thomas Haas and Stephen E. convinced me of this one. I didn't install it on the day since there wasn't much Glacier. It's proven vital against Melius Beatel that all want to ice up their centrals. Spend time to deny me value. If you just rely on Crew Leech versus Glacier, they can stay ahead of the headlock via econ assets, denying Leech counters. Bachlan can eke out just enough econ denial to help you break back in.
I don't know if I buy that.
I don't understand. Okay, let's be for real. Are you running that Botu 4 times? No. No, you're not. Are you face checking random ice 4 times for fucking Bachlan to charge?
Well,
how do you do that?
Is Bachlan plus Crew or Leech? You don't need to charge Bachlan up first. You just shrink the ice.
Yeah, but Crew already does that. Crew already does that by itself, right? Like, so
and then
you do need a little, like, you need to base
Crew
face checks a little bit against some ice. Like if you have a Crew plus Bachlan, like maybe you're trying to like get through a Botu, and you have a Crew plus Bachlan, you still need 2 counters on Bachlan. Like, okay, you'll get one by running into the Botu, but you still need another one somewhere, right? I don't know.
Or leeches, but yeah.
Maybe.
So here's something that's cute.
Crew plus Bachlan is 2 tags, yeah.
Crew plus 2 tags, and it's once per turn clear. That okay, that is kind of cursed.
It's really cursed. Like, it's really cursed.
Yeah, that's pretty cursed.
It's like, and the problem, the other problem is you get your DreamNet trash if you float any tags, right? Like Melius will do that. Yeah. They'll do that to you.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy.
They'll trash your daily cast.
I think I'm just good enough at controlling their ability to squeeze value out of DreamNet that I mean,
okay, like if you as a corp judged that DreamNet is so bad that you wouldn't even trash it, then we have a different problem, right? Like,
yeah.
Then maybe your card is terrible. We shouldn't play it.
I think I need to play against this as Melius because I played against Regvik and I think it's extremely favored for Melius.
Yeah, for sure.
And in fact, that he has to tech with weird cards like Bachlan means that he's acknowledging that the Melius matchup is bad.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
I think he did really well on the day of, because exactly as he said, there wasn't that much Glacier to play against him.
Yeah.
I think the one time we played against Glacier was like round 1 where, like, I don't know, some unknown opponent. I have no idea. Right? All of his top cut games were against Alco and the likes, or like PD and Alco, I think. No, it was PD and Epiphany. It was like all of his top cut games. Which, like, I don't think it has like an amazing win rate against PD or anything, but it should be able to hold that matchup. Komodo says, I've been pretty unimpressed every time this match into my Melius. Yeah, right? Like, if the Corp's a disciplined player, like, ice up all their centrals, what the hell does Vic do?
Or even, let's say I put a Lion's Mane on HQ. There's like a Boto on R&D or something, although I probably wouldn't put that there. But let's say there's 2 big ice on HQ and R&D, and I leave archives open and I call archives. You get a click and a credit, I get a sure gamble back.
Yeah, exactly. It's so cursed.
Right? Like,
Komodo says, feels like you're spending 3 influence for single use tattoo bullet trash. Yeah. Jai says, Crew Crim probably does a number on combo PD. I actually really disagree with this. You know why? This deck is really slow. If you install DreamNet as Vic against OTK PD, you're just like, you kind of lost a turn, right? Like, you've lost a full turn, and guess what? You get like 4 turns to play against PD. Better make them count.
Yeah. That's 12 clicks. You have 12 clicks.
You have 12 clicks.
OTK PD.
And you're spending 3 credits to click in a card on DreamNet, and this is not even gonna do anything yet. DreamNet takes like 4 turns for it to be good, right?
Yeah, DreamNet fires every single turn after you play it. It's netted you 1 credit and 4 cards.
Yeah, it's like so mid. Crew, it's fine. They just like, you need 2 crews to get through Scatterfield. Okay, you need 2 crews.
You got the leech in this match.
Hold on. Remember that whenever you're running leech, you're running for singles. You're
Yeah.
spending a click to get this leech counter, okay? You're not really getting that much. You need oh, also you have to install leech. Let's just put that out there, okay? So you
Yeah.
need
One of
two
your 12
crews
clicks
or
installs
a
Reach.
crew
No,
and a
one of your
leech to
12 clicks
get through
installs Crew.
drafter. It's not happening. I don't think this deck does anything against OTKPD. It's just too slow. It's
But
just too slow.
also,
Combat
no
doesn't
deck
fucking
does
matter.
anything against
Yeah,
OTKPD.
honestly, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like that's the bar is no one can pass that bar.
Yeah.
So there's no it's like there's just no tech. Like if you built a deck and you were like every single deck in the field is going to be OTKPD, I think you put Hermes in it and you put Crew in it, maybe.
Well, okay, no, actually, if we really want to build an anti-LTK deck, there's two cards that you really want. Um,
Hermes.
Hermes, one of them.
Hermes slows them down by a turn, maybe. It at
Hermes,
least
one of
makes it
them.
difficult.
And then Stone Chip's the other one.
Yeah, I thought about Stone Chip, but can't they just score 3 agendas? Like it does cost them one extra thing.
It costs them two extra things because of Hermes.
Oh,
That's
true, because
yeah,
the second Hermes bounce matters again, because
yes,
they have to score again. They can't just like play their
yep.
operation.
So with
Okay.
these two, if you have Hermes out and you have one Stone Chip out, it gets significantly harder for the Corp to win.
Or
But
just be lat. Oh wait, you can't get your lat draw against PD?
can't get Elijah against PD, yeah.
That's so rude.
And they just wait a turn against Lat, so it doesn't really matter. Right? Same with Class Act. They just wait a turn with Class Act. And in fact, TBHD answer is playing Hermes Lu and slaughtering Lagos have effect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lago can do
honestly,
it.
you're kind of right. That's true. You do have to
And
be disciplined
Lu
about
also
staying on
lets you
5.
contest the board a little bit.
Yeah. You probably won't
Like
get to
that's what I was
contest.
thinking. I was thinking Hermes Lu.
You probably won't get to contest the board that much as Lu though. Like,
No, but like if you survive to turn 5 or 6, that's your opportunity to like start actually trying to close their windows.
No, but here's the thing, right? Usually, yeah, you can survive. Like, here's the thing. You can survive turn 6. You can delay them for a turn with Hermes Stone Chip. They probably just chicken out and won't go off that turn. But if they ever felt close enough that they almost pop off on turn 5 or turn 6, they will definitely 100% be able to do it the following turn, right? That's the thing with
Yeah.
any tech like this will only save you one turn, because with an extra turn they can always get themselves 2 extra clicks, right? Like that's the thing. If you give them a single turn, they'll make like 20 credits.
Yeah,
And
I
the 20
honestly think
credits turn to 3 more clicks, right? Like with Nano. So it's like, yeah, I don't.
that the turn Witches went like attempted to go off and didn't.
Uh-huh.
I think Witches probably could have just waited till turn 5 and
Yeah.
had a more like I don't think it was incorrect to go for it. I think Witches went for it and then got an unlucky like
Yeah.
draw off the first like thing. But also like if Witches sat back for a turn, like there's a chance that the runner gets in and does something, but also so I think it was correct. I think Witches played correctly, but if for some reason Witches waited a turn,
Yeah.
I think she would have just won the next turn. So
Yeah, exactly. Like Witches was 1 credit off. Like, and she probably would not have lost. I don't remember what the board state was, but she probably would not have lost. But also that's the thing. It's like you can't just sit on your ass and play tech, right? You can't just install Stone Chip Hermes and be like, you can never kill me, because they will. They will kill you just the next turn. So you have to pressure them also. So in addition to needing to have Hermes, needing to have a Stone Chip, you also need twinning out. You need a way to charge twinning, right? So it's probably Trickster or something. It's like the most reliable way. And
Stone
you
Chip is
need to
funny. You
run
force them to go
them.
through the whole combo first.
I mean, they just assume you have an extra 2 cards in hand. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, yeah.
So you need to pressure them by looking at, like, you need to be accessing 2 cards a turn. And honestly, you might not even win. Even with this game plan, you might not even get there. It's like you might not even access the right cards. Yeah, the other answer is being devsies or farming your opponent to fumbling the bag. See, like, Witches didn't even fumble the bag, really. Witches was 1 credit off. She was 1 credit off.
Yeah.
It was so close, right? Like,
I
it was
think
like a
Witches
slight
said
misjudge.
that there was a line. I think Witches was
Oh,
saying there
okay.
was potentially a line that would have won. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
like, it's
even with
hard.
that,
It's a hard
like
combo.
Witches took a line that could have won and got unlucky and then had to dig out of it in a way that didn't pin.
Yeah. Oof. Also, I want to point out, if you ever want to be kind of safe, like, if you ever want to stop, if you ever think about stopping a combo mid-turn like this, consider having 2 cards left over and a Spin Doctor on the board. Because, like, yeah, so that you can actually start your next turn and not, or like just have a face-up Spin Doctor on the board so you can like shuffle in a card or two.
Yep, put two operations back
Yeah.
and then yeah.
Next turn, hopefully you can win, maybe. But you're probably so dense that you probably can't. So it's
I
tough either
mean,
way. I'm pretty certain that there's at least 2 agendas in the bin right now. So, or like at least 2 or 3 agendas in the bin. So
yeah. But regardless, I think with 2 more weeks of practice, like
yeah,
Witches would have won this game too.
yeah, exactly.
And if different dice roll, Witches would have 100%. Like if the first, I think the thing that happened, but I'm not sure. I think the first flood didn't find a second flood, and that's why she
Mm-hmm.
had to um simulation reset and pray. And
Yikes.
she got it. But still, it cost
Ew.
her messed it up.
Yeah, because it fucked with her sim reset pile because she had to. Actually, I didn't really watch the game. What was her sim
Um
reset like?
I'm not a good enough OTK player to follow it, but
I just need to see what her sim reset pile was. Okay. So she plays sim reset here. Oh, she didn't.
we can't
She
read
plays
the
RLC
stream chat.
first.
We're relying on you to tell us. Okay, thank you.
So let's see what she pulls back with sim reset. It's fully off, RLC, RLC.
Oh, just
Okay.
oh, and an unseen. Okay.
So none of these cards, by the way, are nano management. Generally, nano management is one of the best cards to pull back with sim reset. I usually sim reset about 2 to 3 nano management if I could, right? But I think Witches was being desperate and trying to get as many fully off as possible and as many RLCs as possible because she needs the RLC to draw into fully op, right? So it's like the sim reset pile here is very suboptimal for the combo, which is probably why she lost. If she had nano, right, she'd probably have a couple more clicks to play fully ops, which would have given her more money. Fully op. Just be YDL here maybe. Oh, she didn't even get to play YDL. Right? Like, it's tough. Anyways, yeah.
The off ban has been worst ban in Netrunner history. It's done nothing except kill tier 2 decks.
Off
Yeah, that's
ban,
the other
worst
thing.
ban in
If this
history.
needs a ban, do we get off back? I bet we do.
Done nothing whatsoever except kill tier 2 decks. Real person who fumbled the bag was SPT. I don't really like. There's no way SPT could have predicted this deck, right? Like this OTK deck came out of left field. No one knew about this deck until like I think what happened was 34 Witches saw this player JTFQ playing this really weird OTK deck on JNet, invited this person to Scrubs and started really developing it. So it just like kind of a random deck picked up from randomly from JNet, right? Into the team, and then the team worked on it, and then it's like, well, now it's like a real deck. So how could SBT have predicted this? Like,
Yeah.
what could have SBT banned? To one, they wanted to preserve the Flood PD, which, like, fair to them, they did. It was preserved. It got worse, not meaningfully, but it did get worse. They didn't need to predict this deck. They set the ban list without understanding the meta or letting it incubate.
Mm,
I like.
I don't know if I agree with that take.
I don't. I think that I think they understood that Seb was gonna be entirely runner dominant. Like, maybe the best deck in format for runner for the entirety of the meta if they don't do something about it, and they did, right? Like, so
Yep.
I think the Seb call was correct.
I also
And then
want
if
to
they
note
ban
about
Seb,
Seb.
huh?
I also wanted to note about Seb being so strong and also very difficult to pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Or like considered to be difficult to pilot. I don't know if it's, but anyways, puts more power in stronger players'
Yeah,
hands versus like if there was a deck that was just like above curve and it's just a pile of sure gambles and it's really easy to pilot
Sable.
and anyone can pick it up and take it to their first tournament.
Sable, 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 Sable.
Yeah, it's Sable. I mean, that's why I played Sable last year because I'm bad at running.
Probably.
So like that deck being good is fine because like it doesn't it's less of a rich get richer deck, whereas Seb was like the best players also get to pay the best deck
Yeah.
and they just crush everyone.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah, yeah. Like, I played Seb into APAC and it wasn't even close. I felt so, like, unbeatable. Like, literally,
yeah,
I felt like
yeah.
I could not lose with Seb, right? And I didn't, really. I only tied. So it was, oh, actually, no, technically I
Oh,
lost, but it was
Seb
a
is
tie.
also not only is it hard to pilot, it's hard to play into. So on both
Yeah.
sides,
It's
like
like a double
the
whammy.
yep, the less experienced players aren't picking it up. They're not playing with it, and anyone playing against it is getting like like kick flipped
Yeah.
on by stuff they wouldn't expect. Right? They don't know they need to ice archives. They don't know that they can get transferred out of nowhere with Audrey or something.
Anyway, so, like, Seb is like, I think Seb's ban was correct, right?
Yep.
Like, they needed to hit Seb. The question is, what do they need to hit? And I think Ashen is a fine ban. It's always been a problem card, right? It's only waiting, like, it's just kind of waiting to be a problem card.
Yep.
So,
Runner inevitability on a stick. It's like, oh, your runner is gonna run out of gas, and maybe that's the corpse one shot. Now it doesn't for one influence. I guess two because you have to play.
yeah. So Seb, when you ban Seb, what's left? Well, Flood PD was the only, like, Flood PD's only bad matchup was literally Seb. So if you ban Seb, then how the hell do you keep Flood PD down? So they have to do something about Flood PD. I like the Ashen ban also because of the Magic collab as far as it goes. Yeah, that deck.
Yeah, no.
I mean, if Magic got, like, kind of banned almost immediately. I mean, they would try to ban Magic if, like, the Ashen didn't collab them. So I think if they were gonna ban Magic, which wasn't even that good, like, it was fine. They wanted to ban it because it's very boring and uninteractive for the corp, as well as being, like, just a nightmare for Judge, right? Like, 20-minute turn. And OTK is,
Yep.
like, so much worse than that.
At
Right?
least OTK like either shoots itself in the foot or wins in
Yeah.
like 5 minutes, but
But OTK is, like, so much worse than Magic because OTK is actually good.
it's not only is it actually good, there's no tech for it, and it's
Yeah.
really good.
There is zero
It's not just, like,
interaction. You cannot interact with the OTK. There's no way to interact with OTK meaningfully besides slowing them by one turn by playing Hermes or something, right? Like,
and you have 12
like, it's
clicks to
fine.
find your Hermes,
Yeah.
right? Like I
Yeah.
feel like Magic Man doesn't, or Magic Woman, whatever the deck is, doesn't pop off in in like 4 turns, right? When do they go off? Like turn
I
7
don't
or 8,
know.
right?
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Yeah.
In any case,
So
history
you
has
have
proven that
time
SBT's
to
track record of
find
tuning a specific
whatever
deck
tech you have.
target bands have been abysmal. I I honestly last year I think SBT like kind of hit it out of the ballpark last year. I think SBT's decisions created some really fun metas, right? Like they banned Sting. After they banned Sting, I thought that that meta was one of the best meta we've had in a
Yeah, that
while,
was pretty good.
right? How many bans has Op Eden still been the best deck? Is that really SBT's fault?
Jai, don't
like
take my Ob away.
like maybe
It's
they
the
should be
only
banning Op, right? Like
good
is that our
meta.
takeaway here? Should we ban Op? Maybe we should blame
You're
Dev
just
for printing this card in the first place.
no, Leah, you're just stilted because they banned your wife, and now you want to take something from me too.
I want him to ban
You're
Alco. I'm so
inflicting your
sick of that deck.
generational trauma on me.
Generational trauma. Yeah, I like look. After the extract ban, I literally don't see how Op can come back. Right? Like, and I think SVT maybe has done its job or something. It's the SVT's fault. What? I didn't say it was SVT's fault. I said it was Dev's fault for printing Op in the first place.
You said, "Is that SDBT's fault?" Question mark, and then you said, "No, it's Dev's." And I think Jai's trying to say that like,
Okay.
yeah,
I
it
don't
could.
know.
SBT also has control over whether Ob exists just as much as Dev does.
I think I'm incredibly sympathetic to SVT's plight here. I mean, literally, like, what are they supposed to do? Like, I think the extract ban was a little bit trigger happy. Cause Ob, like, yeah, Ob was
I
good,
agree.
but Ob wasn't really shaping up to be best deck in format anyways, right? Like, I think Alco was. Like, I think Alco was for sure going to be best deck in format no matter what.
Or Melius.
Or Melius, but I think Melius kind of proven itself to not be like that good. It's good, but it's not that good. I don't know why people are still fucking playing jungle. Go play Reg. There's no way jungle is better than Reg, frankly.
I don't know. I
I think
maybe
good
it's
players
the
just know
two.
how to play against jungle. They're not fast enough. They're too like too unreliable. They're too inconsistent, right? Because gank doesn't do shit. Let's be for real. Gank doesn't
Yeah,
stop the runner from scoring the agenda. And
you
that's
can pinball.
huge.
You can deny them ice reses. You can Hermes bounce the
Yeah.
ice to literally blank ganked.
Extract ban was a minor hit to remove this Viki deck that I despise, therefore it was an excellent decision.
Oh,
Yeah, that deck
I
was
ran into
so
two.
uninteractive. It was kind of boring.
I ran into 2 big deals wikis in Showdown, and I think I beat them both just because like
They didn't have extract, probably.
no, I don't think the extract mattered. They had $1 billion.
Mm.
I just like finally set up my twinning, and my first twinning ripped a Basalt Spire plus a red cap, and I was just like, oh, okay. So now it's just a race to the last red cap, and I got there first. Just got lucky.
Anyways, so I think that like SBTs did the best they could have, given like I'm not so I think that my opinion on the ban list was extracts or sorry, Ashen, great ban. Extract, a little bit trigger happy. Offworld was a little bit suspicious. It was a little bit
Interesting.
suspicious, but it was kind of like the right card to ban for what they were trying to do. They were trying to kind of nerf Flood a little bit, right? Because and it did exactly what it needed to do to Flood, which is like it took Flood down a notch, right? But then like this OTK deck came along and like how were they supposed to know that? Like no one
So
knew
wait a
about that
minute.
OTK deck, huh?
Offworld had I think one of the saddest things about Offworld is its huge collateral damage. Like every
Yeah. Yeah, I
like
didn't like that
tons of
either.
corp decks are interested in playing Offworld, just like even like bad corp decks.
Yeah.
Like every corp deck can just play it. It's neutral,
I think
so
it's
it
like
impacts almost everyone.
it impacts the
And
bad
considering
corp
that,
decks more, right? Like it's the
yeah,
decks that don't have reliable econ, so they rely on off-world for econ, right? So it affects those decks more. I lost my
and you
thumbs.
also
Yeah,
And you also
yeah.
like
Like it
it
affects
it,
the tier 2 decks.
it encourages you to score, which is cool, right? Like it's like, hey, go score an agenda.
Yeah, it's
Um,
tempo forward.
however, the corp win rate, even with like, because that's remember when they banned daily cast just to take runners down a peg? I feel like they could have, even if Offworld wasn't a combo piece in Flood PD, they could have said like, we're banning our Offworld to take corps down a peg, but corps are 57% win rate in Showdown.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's because the off-world ban did not affect any decks that were tier 1 except for Flood PD. So
One thing,
I was very suspicious about if, but okay, Jai, like, here's what I'm wondering. Now that you know what this meta is like kind of shaping up right now, what would you have banned? Given your knowledge of this stupid OTK deck, and given your knowledge that Alco is like BDIF and Melia is still good, right? Like what do you ban?
um, one
I
thing I
have
would
an
like to
idea.
say in
What?
favor of Offworld ban is I do like the idea that corp decks are playing their in-house 4-2 that has interesting text on it and not gain 7
Yeah,
credits.
I
Like I'd
agree.
rather see Lotus Hazes and Proprior Negations than 7 credits on a neutral agenda. Right? Neutral agendas are not fun. We're tired of seeing Sam. We're tired of
Yeah,
seeing
I think
good
I've
ones.
always had this problem with Offworld where I would just go like especially during elevation where there were no other like good 4-2s. It's like you have to kind of compare everything to Offworld. And does this thing beat 7 credits? Not really. Not really. 7 credits a lot, y'all.
If
Not
it's
really
not
a
a
failure
defensive agenda,
immo. High minstrel. If you don't know that
right?
a
If
deck
it's
exists,
not
you
a
can't really ban it. Yeah. So OTK is like you can't predict OTK, right? Like go recruit JTFQ. No one knew about JTFQ until fucking witches picked him up on the street on the streets of JNet Casual, right? Like we saw him play this deck, we picked him up, recruited him to Scrubs, and then we hammered out a deck. Like, how could we
pretty much.
possibly have known that this random JNet Casual player has a sauce, right? Like, look, how often do you go on JNet Casual and then you're like, this deck looks stupid as fuck, right? Like, look, like, come on. Hey, yeah, I really like that banning off has secondary
Yeah,
effects on opening other. Yeah,
yeah.
4-2s.
Well, and like you were saying, Leah, about like it's just an auto include and the opportunity cost thing, unless your 4-2 is somehow impacted when the runner steals it, if it's just literally 2 on-score effects, then every on-score effect has the exact opportunity cost of being 7 credits. You're paying 7 credits for a
Yeah.
Proprio counter every single time.
Yeah, probably. Because sometimes revival counters are better than sound crits. Anyways,
Right,
let me catch up on
but the
chat.
opportunity cost is always 7
I wanted
credits.
to. Jai says, "Look, Evan, upfront that Flood should never existed." And honestly, given this deck right here, I have to be inclined to agree with you because there's absolutely nothing else they could ban. There's only 2 cards they could ban that would actually make sense and does anything to this OTK deck, right? It's either Flood or it's fully op.
Or PD.
Sorry. Say no one knew about JTFQ. Sorry. I am like stupid and I don't know people. Okay. I think JTFQ was like a known player back when I think he posted like this like ASA list that was crazy. So I think he's known. I'm too stupid to know him. So don't like this is on me, okay? I'm idiot. I'm oopid.
Okay, regardless of the player, I think that what you were saying is the deck. Someone brewed this deck, like not tied to any specific person. Someone brewed this deck and then just like took it on JNet and then
Yeah.
Scrub scooped up the deck and the player and developed it and tuned it.
Yeah.
No one knew about the deck,
No one knew
regardless
about
of
it.
whether or not the player was
We
known
saw
entity.
this deck came about in Scrubs like a week ago. This is like new frontier, right? And no one was convinced by it at first. That's why we didn't even fucking lock the deck. We were playing on JNet Casual. We didn't lock the deck because no one believed in it. And then it wasn't until 34 Witches discovered some new tech. Oh, she started putting Sim Reset in it. She started putting fucking Neurospike in it. That we were like, hey, wait, guys, this deck is actually fucking good. Okay. I was not a believer, right? Like, I see decks get popped up in. I see decks get popped up in scrubs all the time. I'm like, this deck is like, why am I playing this? If, like, I saw the OTK deck and I was like, why would I be playing this when I could play Trains Rights, regular Flood PD with a more consistent game plan, right? It wasn't until I hear that, oh, you can actually go off on turn 5 with like an 80% consistency. And I was like, whoa, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, why should
I actually have a
JTFQ be the oracle for combo PD HB? Why doesn't SBT have anyone on the roster and cook this bullshit either? Like, it's just one person cooked up
actually
this
wait a minute.
bullshit. SBT is not like they don't have infinite manpower to cook up random decks, right? Like,
It's like less than 10 people, right?
yeah, and like
Yeah.
not all of them are active at all time. They're all volunteers, right? Like,
Yeah. So I
and
actually
they
have a
have to deal
question.
with burnout too.
I have a philosophical question about SBT's role. Should SBT take preemptive action on something they think is going to be a problem before it is? Like let's say SBT did cook this up.
Uh-huh.
Maybe this is an extreme enough case that I would say that they should.
Yeah,
But like
they
I
would
actually
have,
kind of
I think.
felt like SBT jumped the gun on the extract ban because in their article, SBT's sorry, I got distracted. SBT's rationale for extract was that they believe that Ob just hasn't been discovered yet and will eventually become the most dominant deck in the format. And because of their planned ban list release schedule, they wanted to like get ahead of it for Mega City season or something
Mm-hmm.
like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I think that should be their role. I think that they should let the community develop the meta and respond to it when there's an issue. But maybe that's just a different philosophy.
Maybe. Yeah, like you're saying that they shouldn't preemptively ban decks. I think that there are like extreme cases. For example, like this one. I think this one deserves an emergency ban, right? Like
I agree.
this one
It should come out.
deserves like a ban out of schedule.
Yep.
Because guess what? I'm gonna fucking show up to Mega City with this list and also against people with this list, right?
And
And
it's going to be miserable for both sides.
yeah, because I'm gonna
You're
sit
not going to have
there.
any fun working people with this.
I'm gonna sit there. It's turn 5. I'm gonna jerk off for 10 minutes trying to get my combo out. Well, what my opponent just fucking watches. What are they supposed to do?
So I just sent JTFQ the link to the stream because he randomly DM'd me.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, hey, we're actually talking about you and your deck right
Hi,
now. And
JTFQ.
JTFQ's experience with your stream now has been clicking on my link and hearing you talking about jerking off within 4 seconds.
No, he hears me talk about jerking off with this deck all the time, so it's fine. Hi, JTFQ. Congrats for making a bullshit deck.
Wait, you gotta
Congrats
be
for
nicer than that.
congrats
That like,
for banning my favorite archetype. Kidding. No, he's
wow.
great. He's great. He's great.
No, now he's gonna leave.
No, why would he? Why would he?
No, I think the story with OTK is kind of awesome that the only problem is I don't want it to destroy Mega City season. If all it
Find
does
my cat while you were comboing during our game.
if
Yeah.
all OTK does is wreck a showdown with like 1 or 2 players on it and then it gets insta banned, that's
Hi,
like kind of
Passimo.
awesome. But if we have to deal with this, oh my god. Oh,
Yeah,
like
like
I don't want to have to play this in Mega City. No one wants to play it, really,
I
and no
don't.
one wants to
Yeah,
play against it. We just feel
I don't
obligated
like
because it's
playing this
the
deck,
cycle.
but it's like so good. How could I not?
Yeah, you have to bring it.
Like, it's just so stupid. It's so
Yeah,
stupid.
I think Berlin is cooked. I think honestly Vancouver is cooked. Anyone in the next 2 weeks is probably cooked unless they make a policy deviation and don't give their standard 2 weeks notice.
I don't know. I was supposed to go. I was supposed to go, and if not for the change of plans, I would be gold fishing it right now. What's the change of
That's
plan? Oh, you weren't
oh,
going. Okay.
just like unrelated plan
Yeah.
change.
Yeah,
The
the thing
funny
is
thing
like,
is,
listen,
you don't even have to practice it. You can literally solitaire it because
Yeah,
they can't
this is
interact
the
with you.
only deck that I've ever goldfished in Netrunner, right? This is the only
Yeah,
deck that the day before I brought this to Showdown, I goldfished this deck for like 3 hours on JNet just by myself, just in a room by myself, just playing with myself. Okay, 3 hours the day before the event,
Lit-
and then I had like maybe 2 real games against real people, and then the next day I took it to the tournament and I went 3-1 with it. Right, like it's like this deck is so uninteractive that you can actually practice it by goldfishing it. There's
I
no
mean,
other fucking deck in Netrunner that you can goldfish, right? Like it's
you
not
can
fucking
pretend
Magic the Gathering.
they steal a train on turn 2 if you want to mix it up. But like, what
Yeah,
else can they
or like
do?
Hermes Balance and
You
Ice or
can
some
give them a
shit.
copy of. You can summon Hermes for them.
I do hope this gets got quickly. It's going to be so sad to see Clara damage to any ban on the fun planet. So here's the
Oh,
thing.
Flood's gone.
I've,
Sorry, you
I,
can't
I,
keep this and not kill Flood.
I've already accepted. This is like, it's over. I've already made my peace. The moment I saw this deck, the moment I saw the cards, I've already made my peace. Flood is not surviving this, okay? Flood is going to take collateral. Because
And
look,
you already won a showdown with Flood. You got
yeah,
you got
yeah,
to do
yeah, 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 yeah. You know that
like
you can make excuse for SPD all you want. Unfortunately, still on them to some capacity. Sorry to sound so harsh, but it is what it is. Yeah,
Jai #1 SBT hater.
like, but like, let's look at this deck really quick. What the fuck are we banning? Right? To get this deck out, like, we have to ban this deck, and we have to ban a card out of this deck.
Speaking of,
So there are only what? Hmm?
I wanted to go on a tangent. I'm sorry.
No tangent. No tangents. Okay. What are we banning out of this deck? Okay, there is only 3 cards that matter in this deck. Okay, card 1, fully operational. Card 2, flood the market. Card 3, nano management. These 3 cards are absolutely the only card that matters in this deck. Everything else is replaceable.
Precision design.
Precision design is replaceable, actually.
Were you gonna do this out of
You can probably do this
Miramor?
out of Miramor.
No, how do you get your floods back? You can't. You can't.
You sim reset back. It's fine.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You have Spin Doctor. Look, you can spin you can
have
spin back
powers,
Flood
yeah.
and then just RLC spin out. And you already have Neurospike in hand, so you don't need to. Melius replaceable. Melius is actually, it's like, it represents 2 clicks, so it would be pretty hard to replace. But
They're not banning
technically,
Melius. If they ban Melius, they ban purple.
technically it is replaceable because it is worth 2 clicks. It is definitely like one of the most click efficient card in this deck. Anyways, like, but the only cards that are actually irreplaceable is Flood, Fully Op, and Nano, right? Because fully operational draws your entire deck. That's really important. And also, Fully Op replaces YDL in a pinch, right? So you don't actually need YDL. It does help though. And Flood, of course, you need it to score. And Nano, you just need a whole lot of clicks. So it's like, they're not gonna ban Nano management. Okay.
They're not gonna ban Melius City. If you ban Melius City, that's like the only 5. HB has needed this 5/3 forever, and it's really cool.
Yeah.
5/3.
They're not gonna ban Melius. They're not gonna ban. They've shown that they don't want to ban Flood because they would have if they were gonna ban Flood. They would have already.
They might now.
They might now. I don't know. So the only thing they can ban is fully op, right? Like they can only ban fully operational. I won't name names, but there's a fraction of SBT.
Either fully op or PD.
I won't name names, but there's a fraction of SBT stress testers who think that this is fine. Who? Okay, you're not naming names. I have heard that Metronome. Where did?
I'm not naming names, Leah. Let's name the
Well, this
names.
is something that I've like heard people talk about. I've heard that Metronome has mentioned that she doesn't really think that the deck is that big of a deal because maybe it loses to Hermes and maybe it loses to Stone Chip. Also, she didn't even play Hermes. She played Swift. So maybe she's right. Let's look at okay,
I
I
mean,
shouldn't
but
do this on stream.
it's so it's uninteractive, right? There's
Yeah.
nothing the runner can do except play Hermes, and Witches has showed us Hermes crushing lines. Witches practices with Hermes on the field to see if she can beat it,
Yeah.
and she can't.
And she wait, what? She
It's
can't?
harder. She
She can.
can.
Yeah,
She
she can. She does it
Right.
all the time.
It's but she can win through Hermes. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
definitely potentially slows the corp down by 1 turn, but that doesn't
And
matter.
actually, that's what Neurospike is for. Is to beat Hermes. Because Hermes, if you have Neurospike, would only trigger once meaningfully, right? So you only need to install like an extra card when Hermes on the board because so the combo goes you flood, score, Hermes trigger, bounce an agenda. It needs to be an agenda because if it's an ice, you can just reinstall it with RLC.
Red level clicks. Yeah.
So that caused the corp an extra click to install the agenda again. Right? But they'll just spend the click install, flood it again, score it, and then the second Hermes triggered, it absolutely does not matter. It does not matter what they bounce because you get neurospiked. So Hermes only get one trigger off of this, but it does cost the corp one extra click. But it's not like that impactful. I think more impactful is them maybe if they can like get some pre-turn bounces on like some ice, it might annoy the corp a lot, but I
You know
talked to the
what?
king, and he thinks that the SPT will cop out on ban Wedia or some shit. Wedia, like,
That would do not much.
it would
And in
not do
fact,
much.
I think maybe it should get cut. But so wait,
It's a
can you
consistency thing piece for this
powers
deck. I don't think you should cut it.
powers also helps with your Hermes matchup because you can install another 5/3 with powers, and then they bounce the thing you installed. But if you had another 5/3 on board already, it doesn't matter. So you just have to have another
Well,
5/3 on
yes
board
and
when you start.
no. I mean, Powers already does what it's supposed to against
I
every
guess
other
yeah,
deck,
powers
so
is
it
accounted
doesn't
for.
really, yeah. Powers already accounted for. You always have powers out, no matter what. Maggie on Lilypad seems more annoying than Hermes? How? Like, what?
Because
In what
you have a
way?
6 hand size. Oh, but that's the problem, Thumbs, is they don't need to kill you with
They don't need
Neurospike.
to kill you with Neurospike.
They
They
just
can score
score
to 9.
7. They just score 9 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All Neurospike
Neurospike is
does,
there for Hermes.
all Neurospike does is saves you a click for not having to play the third flood. And also it saves you from some Hermes shenanigans. But that's all Neurospike does, really. Against like a 6 hand size kind of runner, you can simply flood 3 times.
And what tech pieces? That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think if there was
What tech
if there
pieces
was
are
a
we
clot
talking
in the
about?
format that mattered, even clot hilariously doesn't matter. You just play
You probably just play
um
my virus.
you play map.
But no,
But anyway,
if Claude would really help against this because you would Claude SMC or like Claude simul chip, right? Like that will shut down this deck for sure. So Claude would definitely
yeah.
kill this deck. But right, like there's nothing in the meta
Yeah,
right now that
burner.
would kill. Like we were
Burner
talking
can
about
do
it.
it.
Here's
Cup
the
can do it.
collection of we were talking about this earlier. Here's the collection of cards that actually helps against Flood. Okay,
Cup
Hermes Stone Chip.
compilation, if you can just brick them if you can cup. If you get lucky enough to cup whatchamacallit. Flood.
Flood, yeah. So you can cup the flood and actually like that will blow them out of the game. But of course, you're hunting a flood out of like maybe 20 cards. It's like it's way too hard. You're not gonna
Yeah, it
get
might just be on
it.
the bottom of the deck.
Yeah,
Right, if
it might
flood
be
is
in the
on the
bottom
bottom of the
deck.
deck, you're never cupping it, and they'll just draw it during the
Yeah,
combo turn.
yeah. Burner doesn't. Burner is like you can only burner fully ops, and you have to like you don't even know if fully ops in their hand, so you don't have like a like an easy timing window to burner them. Burnering flood does absolutely nothing. So you can Mavarice score powers back Mavarice to chain. No, you can't, I think, because oh yeah, you can Mavarice score, huh? Yeah, you're right. I don't know. Anyways, we don't have to worry about Claude because we don't have Claude. Crimean Anarch has tools, but doesn't make enough. So here's what I was talking about with Hermes and Stoneship. So with Hermes and Stoneship, you can actually stop them dead for 1 turn. Okay? But because if you have Hermes and Stoneship, forcing them to triple flood out of a Hermes board is like really, really hard for them to do. So they'll probably just wait. But if you let them have 1 extra turn after that, they're almost guaranteed to be able to find an extra 3 clicks, right? Because they'll just set up their YDL, get a really big YDL off, and then just nano 3 more times. And then that should like take them across the finish line with triple score.
Can this deck pivot into playing normal trains? Playing like normal
Yes, but
because if you
it's
could just
not
score
great.
1-5-3, and then next turn you just score 2.
Yes, you could do that. I've seen that happen. Yeah. So, like, Hermes and Stoneship is not enough because it will save you, it will slow down the court for 1 turn. What you really need is early game pressure. You need to be able to have enough accesses to win against 6 agenda PD, right? So you basically need to have twinning really early, and you need to be seeing 2 a turn, right? So like it's just too much.
Hit?
What?
Like what do you want to hit with burner that matters? I think it's
fully
only
up. It's only fully up.
Fully up.
Yeah.
Because if you put anything else on the bottom, they're gonna draw the whole deck.
Yeah. They actually prefer that flood is in the bottom of the deck. They don't care.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like self-defense Dia might actually be really good to flood. I think that decks like Mercury, because their centrals are usually kind of undefended. Like Mercury with Mary might do pretty well, like seeing 3. They might like see enough cards to be able to win, right?
You might be able to just triple D5.
I think the best strat
like
against it is
off a D5 on turn 3.
I think the best I
Oh,
don't think Deep Dive cannot win this.
You can't steal the trains, never mind.
You can maybe steal double Sam, but
it's
6 agenda. It's 6 agenda PD. You remember like back when we were playing 6 agenda RH, how diving is such a nightmare? Like you always whiff, right? You whiff all the time against 6 agenda RH. You're gonna whiff against this shit too. I think the best strat against it is calling for a judge and hoping they say it's slow play. Well, the thing is, like, they're doing this on, like, minute 20, right? It's not, like, you're not actually time pressure at all. I want to hit TDS turns 1 and 3, and any flop I see. You are not diving them. Yeah.
You know what's even more miserable? You can't use Whistleblower to make sure you dive for the trains.
Oh. Yeah, because not during a run.
Continues to be the worst card in Standard. Like you can't Whistleblower.
You know what the worst possible tech against this? This card is so useless. Imagine thinking that you're printing a card. Like they printed this to be an anti-FA. It just does literally nothing. It does literally nothing against PD. So we have to play something that doesn't care about access knife it is. You think you can get 3 knives in by like turn 5? I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, you can't. Even if you
There's
don't even
no way.
And once you get to 2 knives, they'll put an ice down, and then you have to go deal with that. I guess you bypass the 1 ice.
Maybe diving with cup on the table is not flood, or yeah, flood is down. You know, you're kind of cooking with that one. Yeah, like if you cup the flood, I literally don't think they could win. But let's be real. Let's be real for a second. If every deck is playing cup just for this PD, you know what they'll just do? They'll just play a second flood. Then what do you do? Then what do you do?
YDL can go a spin doctor.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's totally fine, right? Like they're not really hurting. It's fine. Yeah, I don't.
The only tech for this deck is the SBT.
Yeah, you gotta ban this deck. There's nothing to do. It's so boring. There's no interaction. You can't even like against Flood, you can face check. You're not gonna believe it. Second cup. Oh my god, you can
Well,
use
okay,
your
third
second
flood, third cup,
you can use your second click on the deep dive to second cup the the second flood.
which is definitely in those same 8 cards. What would be really funny? I would love a tech piece that forced the corp to draw at instant speed. That would be my favorite tech piece for this.
Oh my
Just
god,
like
yeah, because you draw.
if they
That
empty
was
their
just
deck.
hmm. They can just leave 2 cards in their deck though. That's not that bad. You need multiple of it, I think. I feel like that's too good,
I
right?
don't know
Like
if that
you
exists.
can't print that.
Is there any way to force the corp to draw? I don't think
I
there
don't
is.
think so.
That's why originally I was like, oh, you could force them to Sabo, but it doesn't do anything. They Sabo from hand.
Oh, we actually looked up this rule. So what happens when you Sabo, but the corp doesn't have enough cards to Sabo? Pop quiz. What happens when you Sabo and the corp does not have enough cards to Sabo?
So let's say you Sabo more than one. You Sabo 3,
Yeah.
and you're saying there's 0 cards in hand.
This actually
0
came
cards.
up during a game. During one of my game, it came up.
Are you saying there's the hand is empty and the stack is empty?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go read a sabotage card. So let's go read.
I'm not gonna let you do this. I'm just gonna tell you.
Okay.
You Sabo as much as you can.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
gonna be my guess.
But this is actually relevant though. So Marrow, right? There was the case where I was completely saboed out. My only card left in hand, I had no card left in hand. I scored Melius. I have to pull back a Neurospike, and then Marrow sabos me. So then I have to lose the Neurospike,
Did this
which
happen
loses
at
me the
event?
game. No, it didn't happen during
This
the
is in
tournament.
practice.
It was in
Okay.
practice. But actually, you just spin back 2 cards. It's fine. It's actually fine. Wait, so force the corp to draw.
This wouldn't even
Oh.
do it because it's successful.
Equivocation, polyhister. Laramie Fisk. Yeah, there's nothing nothing in actually wait, what about Utopia Shard? Is one of the shards? Oh, it's no, but one of the shard draws, right? Is it Eden Shard? Oh yeah, wait, here it is. Wait. Yeah, what if we just play Eden Shard?
Eden Shard solves it. So if there was an Eden, and it's you'll get the run easily. If there was an Eden Shard in the format and everyone could just slot one of those, I would be like, SBT probably doesn't have to touch this right away. It's still awful because like,
Well,
who wants
it's
to
not that
do
bad.
this?
They just keep a spin on the board. It's fine. Maro Essa at 6 hand. Yeah, honestly, it's annoying. I think Witches talk about that in her write-up. I believe she said that Essa is the hardest matchup generally. I guess she didn't mention it. I didn't actually read it.
Okay, so here's
But-
the other problem. Maro Essa won't be playing Hermes, so
Okay,
I
but
still think they'd rather deal with Essa than Hermes.
so here's why Essa is maybe one of the best counter to this deck is because the best thing you can do against OTKPD is you just randomly trash cards from their deck and hopefully that fizzles them, right? They run out of cards, they don't have enough cards to combo off. That's your only hope. That's your only out for this game is hoping that you trash enough random cards that they don't have enough cards to combo off. And that's such a miserable experience because the runner has no fucking agency. One of my favorite moves back in the day was hoping Hades Shard on a Street Peddler and getting to access archives before they could Jackson Spin Doctor. Then Dandy or someone win a Gen Con by repeatedly installing Street Peddler until it hit the Shady Shard to beat combo CI. That's really cool.
That's funny.
Is it Hades
Should
Shard?
we do replay reviews on our replay review stream?
I mean, why? We've been talking about fun stuff.
I mean, well, okay, I feel like the end of the conversation for OTK is we just pray that it gets banned before it matters. Right? Isn't that
Yeah,
are we
yeah,
on that
yeah.
page? Yeah.
I
No one
think
wants to go to a mega cities and just get OTK'd 4 games in a row.
Preach Archives. I think like the my like I'm like a tiny bit burnt out of this meta, but it's kind of like on me. It's just because Criminal's not doing well. Criminal is like a little desperate right now, and I don't know what to do. And is that the prevailing opinion, Scrubs, by the way? What's the prevailing opinion, Scrubs?
I don't speak for all of Scrubs. I speak for myself.
What did you say?
Just that I hope that it gets banned before it matters.
Oh yeah, everyone in Scrubs calling for this to get banned. Everyone is like, this getting banned for sure, but you know we gotta make it happen, so that's why we played it. Yeah, I'm like a little bit like burnt out on the meta right now because it's like one, the blue faction is doing poorly and is really inconsistent, and I don't feel like I have my ID doesn't feel like she gives me agency because she draws me cards randomly. So it's fucked up. And then the other side of the pond is fucking this shit here. Alcomelius? I'm so tired of seeing Alcomelius in Top Cut. Like what? Like Alco, Melius, Alco, Melius, Alco. Like that's like that's like I don't know, like 10 out of 16 Top Cut was like Alco, Melius. I don't know. It's like 9 out of 16. Thank you. So here's my thing. It's like once they ban Flood, once they ban Foliop or whatever, and they're gonna, like, what the fuck are they gonna do? What the hell am I gonna play? Am I gonna play Alco? Right? Like, ugh.
Wait,
I don't want to play
I didn't think
Epiphany.
about that.
I don't want to play Melias. So is it am I just back to the Alco grind? I played Alco the entirety of last year. Turns out
I
the
didn't
two red
realize
ID supports are super reg pal, huh?
I didn't realize something. Let's say SBT emergency bans something out of PD today.
Uh-huh.
And it's gone, right? Flood is taken care of. Do they have to make other changes to the ban list to to have a stable meta, right? To not just have it be even more like red.
Like, frankly, here's my only wish list for the ban list, besides OTK. Something out of Jinteki. Please.
And off.
Please. Yeah, off, whatever. I don't give a shit about off, frankly. I don't care about off-world. But please, something from the Jinteki card pool. Jinteki has been so dominant for the last year and a half that I'm like, I don't want to play Jinteki, okay? But I'm going to have to because Alco is like the only corp that like I'm good at out of this fucking pool, right? If we take out all the PDs, it's only Alco left because I'm sure as hell not gonna play Melius. I don't like playing Epiphany. So what the hell am I playing? Any specific idea for ban? Oh my god. See, that's the problem. It's like, I don't know. I think you might have to ban like 2 cards out of out of red. Cause like, what are we banning out of Alco? One PD in top was seamless IRC. Oh really? PD. I think Fleecy is on Flood. Oh, Yi Sun was on seamless? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this must be the is this YDL? Oh, it's okay, yeah, it's YDL. Shoot the moon kind of stuff. Yeah, I think PD's starting to make a comeback. If they ever unban off-world, PD would probably make a proper comeback. I'll just point out whatever you think about combo PD's predictability. We could have 100% have called Jay's dominance after the last list dropped. Jinteki's dominance after the last list dropped. Yeah, I know. I was like, I looked at the ban list and I was like, guys, is there someone we're missing? Like, how are we forgetting about somebody? Right? Are we forgetting about this red part of the pie here?
Yeah.
They're always so dominant, right?
I think I said that on your stream. I was like, I'm so happy Like I've been practicing melees. They shot Seb, which I was like, okay, that had to happen. But now I get to play melees and don't have to worry about my botos getting eaten.
I wonder how Regenesis list Alco looks like. Much worse, I would say. Let me find an Alco. So Minstrel, you played an Alco. You were on 1 measured, 1 hostile. I think Davzi was on 2 measured. Oh, you had an interesting spice. Bring them home.
We can't put the idea that Regenesis needs to get banned out in the world because I just commissioned an incredibly sick card.
Shit. Well, maybe you shouldn't have picked a bannable card.
No, pick something else.
Okay, fine. I have personal stakes in this too, so I'm gonna call for something else to get banned.
Thank you.
Dowsy's list probably much better. So Dowsy is on 2 measured. I think he's richer. He's got 2 HR. And his list is also on 2 Botu, 1 Atini, and 1 Lion's Mane. So I played against Davzi, okay? I click 1 Bravado HQ. He res a Lion's Mane. And I ate 4 damage and cried. I don't think I ever recovered from that. Yeah. So Lion's Mane kind of good. Lion's Mane kind of good. But here's the thing with Cohort, man. Cohort is like, she's such a cool card, and she's being played in other. Yeah, Epiphany plays her, and other corp is playing Cohort. I don't think it should be Cohort. If anything, it probably should be Regenesis, because that also hits Meleus in small amounts. But like, what else could they possibly ban? They could ban Hansei. But Hansei is such a staple that they can't possibly ban Hansei. They could ban Fut, I guess. But Fut is such a cool card. I don't know. Alco would be so teethless.
You just do that, and then you just play more Meleus.
If you ban Fut, you gotta ban something else out of Meleus too. Okay.
I don't think.
What the hell did you play?
I think, honestly, I think that sometimes the meta can adjust, and the SBT should let that happen.
Don't ban Hansei. We can't let Meter be right.
And I think that the Jinteki dominance, while annoying, is totally techable. You can start putting Airblades in, right? Like, unlike Flood, like, the meta can adapt to the Jinteki problem.
It's true.
Or you can play a Corp deck that takes advantage of the fact that everyone is going to be expecting Jinteki.
Sure, but it is adaptable, and Airblades does help. But I don't know, like, is Airblades ever enough? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I mean, you also just get turns. Like, I played against Davzi during Showdown, and that game was like, I did draw Airblades, but the game was decided way before Airblades was drawn, right? Like, I've already lost on like turn 1 after bravadoing that HQ. Like, it's kind of already game over, and then Davzi's draw was cracked, and then Airblade just like, the game went too fast for Airblade to matter, right? Like, that's the thing. I don't know. Airblades help for sure, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Like, even if you play like double Airblades or something, your other matchups start suffering. Yeah, I don't really know what you would take out of like Jinteki, but they gotta hit something. They have to. It's so dominant. It's gonna continue being dominant.
They're dominant, but they're not broken.
Okay, like, that's what we said about Ob, right? And they took out Extract.
I don't think they should have. I think they should have left Extract. I think that was a mistake.
Saw the graph. What about other matchups? But honestly, like, I think part of Jinteki's dominance is that there's nothing else to play. They banned Ob. They're going to ban PD. And Epiphany is like just fine. Epiphany's fine, right? Like, it's not broken.
Okay, that is a good point. Like, that circle doesn't look very good without PD.
Exactly. They're gonna take out PD. What the fuck's gonna happen after that?
Is this the cut? Oh, this is the cut. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the overall feeling Can you show that real quick?
Yes, Wiz, it looks a bit better, but like
I'm
you
surprised. Why is there no Leo? Is Leo bad right now?
Leo's pretty bad right now, yeah. Leo kind of loses the Crim. Leo, I think, probably loses to Anarch too. Part of the problem is that runners got like one card last set. Like, yeah, it does feel like I keep saying this. I keep saying that it feels like a Corp favored meta, but I think like people don't believe me. Laura doesn't fucking believe me. But like look at the stat. Like I understand that a lot of the stat is it's like it's 57% corp win rate. Okay? But I understand that a lot of the runner losses were probably due to Alco being really fucked up in lower table and also jungle being really fucked up in the lower table. Sure, we can acknowledge that. But still, right? Like it's pretty dire. And but but the game being corp biased aside, I think it's just that there's no other options for corp to play. Like if we think about what the corp meta is like, you have Alco, you have Melius being kind of like the two dominant ones. And then what else do you have? We just came up with OTK PD, it's gonna get banned. Okay. We have Epiphany, which has been doing relatively well. Not to the same extent as Alco and Melius, but they have a presence. Waylon has basically no presence, right? Like Waylon just has not been very good. New Vang is like whatever. BTL is kind of bad, right? Like Waylon is like kind of shit after they banned off. I think the thing that annoyed me the most about the last ban list was that that ban list ended up reducing the amount of options we have for corp, right? Because it banned ob, so we can't play ob, and then it nerfed PD, so people don't even play PD anymore until we get this abomination in OTK. So I don't know. So the only thing that's left is Alco and Melius, and it's gonna be that way until the other corp has reasons to play again, or Alco and Melius gets nerfed. 3x Mewshu combo Waylon. Yeah, I mean we're seeing some of that in New Vang, right? We're seeing like Sokka's list. New Vang.
Also, Big Deals Wiki is like they can definitely beat you.
It's fine. Big Deal Zuki's fine. Like it's just uninteractive.
I beat it both times, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just like uninteractive, but it's not quite there, right? Like it's good, but it's like not good enough.
Oh yeah, I agree, Giant. I don't like that Big Deals Wiki is there, but it is
Yeah.
diversity.
Like we can look at Reanimation New Vang, right? Like the Sokka's list that basically played Malapert, tutored for Miyoshu, very threatening, very fast because it's New Vang, right? But it being New Vang faces a bit of an inconsistency issue. Sometimes you don't draw the right cards. So that part is probably why New Vang is like not seeing the most play and not doing the best. I don't think introducing more combo to meta is going to help things. Yeah, combo doesn't really belong in Netrunner in my opinion. Unless we're
I do know what that Hyobu was doing, but I don't know if it's
Does anyone know what that Hyobu, that Mystica was doing? I don't know.
Yeah, I
don't know.
I do know what they were doing, but I don't know if the player would want me to share it publicly. Let me see.
Did you ever get a stream game? Weekend Jinteki, ban OTK, ban TTT, maybe got Glacier back. Is TTT the problem? Only one faction plays TTT and it's Anarch, right? And if you ban TTT, doesn't that just make like Melius a fucking nightmare? Because jungle is kind of being kept down by the fact that TTT kind of beats it pretty well. I think London's New Vang is a touch better than Sokka's. Oh, okay. This one, the one published in March. One Mewshu, one Malapert, 3 Seamless. Yeah, I don't know. They're all the same to me. I like that the Sokka list was playing Toxin plus Reanimation, which is kind of fun. I think that's fun. I feel like that's the only way Lu can contest Glacier. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just what Lu does, right? Like, oops. Like, all Lu ever does nowadays is play companions, play twinning, play TTT, and then the usual suspects, right? Sometimes they'll
Luke
play
likes
Hermes.
only one thing: play their companions.
Sometimes they'll play Hermes. This DevZ's list was really interesting because it also played a Chisel Charm package at 2x each in like one sample chip, which I thought was kind of fresh, and it helps against the early game matchups, right? Against Melius. Usually against
And the chip
Melius,
can be
Lucius doesn't do anything.
if they're on Gourmand, the chip can also be a Gourmand if you need that.
Yeah, I don't think they're on Gourmand. I think nope, I don't see it. Yeah, I think every Lu is cutting Gourmand nowadays.
Interesting. I feel
Makes
like
sense.
one of the ways that you could potentially contest a flood deck is you have ice destruction if they res the ice, and if they don't res the ice, you have Gourmands to eat the thing inside profitably.
Sure. I mean, it helps. It's just like you don't have enough money to trash their shit, right? Like, I think one of the issue is that the OTK list shit. It runs redundancy, right? Like wage worker, it runs 3 wage worker and doesn't need to res all of them, but it'll stick around. You're not gonna spend 4 to trash this. And Gourmand is like fine, but you like gotta draw. You gotta draw it first. It helps that Dave Z has been the best player in the world for close to a year. Yeah, pretty much. I think the thing with Netrunner is that like it's impossible for me to tell you who's the best player because it's like this game is there's so much variance in Netrunner that it's literally I think it's literally impossible to determine who the best player is. I
Not
think
to
we can
mention,
say that some players are probably like the best we can say is that a player is incredibly good, right? Like Dave
and
Z
not to
shows up
mention,
in
like
tournaments all
there
the
might not be
time.
such a thing,
Yeah.
right? It's possible that there's 3 best players that all rock paper scissors each other. Right?
Yeah.
Davs might beat
I can tell
Witches,
you
well,
don't worry.
and Witches beat Zom, and Zom beats Davs because of their skill sets or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I didn't do very well at this tournament. I went 5-3 and dropped. Hee hee.
I mean, but that was only one. You were one game away from continuing to play the tournament and potentially
Yeah.
making cut. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's not like you were. I mean,
Remember.
that's as close as you can get. I mean, like who knows about what would have happened if you didn't drop? But like, that's one lucky rip that knocked you out of the tournament. So
The field just felt really tough because I like, right? Like I just you match against DevZ and then what the fuck do you do? And then like I don't know. This top table looks crazy. What was Twitch is playing for Essa? I think we're just playing face decks nowadays. Just go face, Chatushka, go face. I had like a 2-month stint back in 24. Yeah. You made top cut at Worlds, Jai. You are in fact a good player.
TM.
TM. Anyways. What else is there to talk about? Any fun news? Not really. We can do some replay reviews. I think there was one game that I wanted to look at for myself, which was my game against Dave Z. I think everything else was pretty straightforward.
On the clone. You're not on the clone.
I don't need to be. I downloaded the game.
Oh. Okay.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what what the hell?
Pre-event quick draft.
Hmm?
Jai says he beat Davs on the weekend, by the way. Sunglasses emoji.
Pre-event quick draft. After I played you, I played Not Yeti, so I gotta I got put through it. Yeah, right?
Oh man. That's rough.
Yeah, my first loss was against Lucy playing this like nano or combo ob. Oh yeah, she was the only ob in Top Cut, huh? What's her record like? I'm so curious.
I played her in Top Cut.
Yeah, did you lose?
I knocked her out
Oh,
on stream,
damn. Look at
but she got
this.
unlucky.
Okay, what if Lucy's ob is like incredibly cracked? Because I think
Could be.
she's +2 on her corp, right? Maybe? No. Yeah.
Does this
It's
include
6
cut
points?
games?
Or no, it doesn't.
Oh, really?
I don't think
Okay.
so. That's just Swiss records here.
Okay.
So I lost to this Lucy deck, and I like it was like turn 7, and she played Mad, Nano, tutored, or sorry, she played Nano, Mad, tutored for Wage Worker. Gave me 2 tags, and then EOTL me twice. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing to do. You lose, and we go. I feel like the
Absolutely.
ob is a lot softer to tech than most other kill decks, though. Yeah. Well, I think to tech for this, you would need NFL to start with, probably.
They just give you one more tag. They just trash one more
Yeah,
thing at you.
yeah, but it
Yeah,
it
that
it
doesn't
it
matter.
hurts them. No, it matters. It hurts them. You can tech by double stone chip, maybe.
No one's playing double stone chip.
Yeah, double stone chip brings you to 9. It would work, but maybe lat plus, yeah, stone chip plus Lily. Yeah, so you could tech for this feasibly as
I think
Shaper.
you can burn your pieces
Burner is
actually.
boot. Oh shit! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
but yeah, I
elusive
mean
said
like
it.
elusive. I think that's minstrel for you.
Sorry, minstrel for you.
Respect the
It's minstrel to
name.
me.
Hence I say totally kills. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, so my round 1 was I rolled up to this ob. I rolled up to Lucy's
Round
ob.
one.
Yeah, round 1, rolled up to Lucy's ob. The game was going fine against, I was playing against op. She got like 20 crits. I was like, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll win eventually. And then she rolled up turn 7, Nano, Mad, Wage Worker, EOTL. It's Jover. What do you do?
Wait,
There's
what
no
you
way
do
I could interact with this, right?
you just hope they don't drop. They
Yeah,
have to draw 4 unique cards
yeah,
by turn 7
yeah.
to watch that
She
combo.
got a tiny bit lucky for
Yeah,
sure. So there was nothing I can do about it. So I'm not even gonna look at that game. It's not worth looking
and they
at.
have to hold that shit, or she has to
Mm,
hold that shit in hand.
yeah.
Like if you have 3 of the pieces, if you have Nano Mad single end of the line,
Let's see.
like you're
Table
sitting on that
9.
until the second end of line shows up, unless you have some way to fetch events.
Table 9. Table 9. Load replay. Browse. Table 9. All right. You're gonna help me with this game.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, we're gonna be on runner's view. I don't know why we don't have rumor mill, but
Eh, Wait, weird. Yeah, it copies the background from the clone. Interesting.
so mulligan. I mold here. Not sure it was the right decision, but I didn't like twinning and cancel.
I don't hate twinning. It's not good. No, yeah, okay, it's not good. I think I like 3 econs, but I'm also super like anxious about not getting early econs, so maybe I'm over indexing on that.
Yeah. Wait. Mincho says you can also not let them res 3 cost or 4 cost ice, but that's obviously hard. What does 4 cost ice do for them? Is it Bass? No. Yes? Wait. Oh, it's Bass. It's Bass. Okay. Yeah, like, and like I have
Wait, is
no.
Lucy and Bass?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was either trash a 3 cost to get Wage or trash a 4 cost to get Bass. That was the combo. Yeah, so but I had no like I rolled into that deck blind. There was no way I know that she was on that. And like maybe I can try and deny her reses. But it was still like eventually she's gonna get the reses, right? She'll get Mavirus, right? She'll get Spin Doctor or whatever. Anyways. So Carpe Clean Away is actually okay. But I wanted Drip. Really, I wanted Fencer is a good one. I wanted
Yep.
Debbie is another good one.
Debbie's great.
I wanted to find maybe Airblades, Mystic for sure, obviously. Yeah, so yeah, it's very much a case of know who plays this deck and how to recognize it. Yeah, I did not know Lucy's game. Okay. And all she ever did that game was click to Regolith. Like she got Anthill. She stuck an Anthill because
She
I didn't drop
scrubs
in
away.
or whatever, that's fine. She stuck an Anthill, got a Regolith, clicked all the Regoliths, and I was like, whatever, it's fine. The op can't do that much with money, right? Like it's whatever. I mean, they can. I'm being
They can.
hyperbolic. um, nothing I
Bob
can do
loves
though.
me.
I didn't drop in all, so there was jack shit I can do. Anyways, I mold. Is this a better hand? No, this hand is worse.
Should have kept the first one. Why would you
Transfer's
choose a worse
bad.
hand?
Reprise bad. Sang's bad. Overclock's fine. But we do have Bravado. I like Bravado. All right, Bravado is pressure. So I'll say
Overclock's also
eyes.
not bad.
Yeah,
Not a
Overclock's fine.
naked fight. You can just go shoot fight.
Yeah, I just said Overclock's fine.
Oh, sorry.
So click one, draw touchstone. Great, because now I can touchstone Bravado, and actually it's a good start, right? Touchstone's a fine drip against this matchup. So that's what I did. Touchstone Bravado.
I wouldn't have done that. Not against Alco. I would have done it against anyone else.
No, I would do this against Alco.
Yeah. I'm too
Because
scared
if
of
I
I'm too scared
find
of-
Anemone here, it's fine. If I find Samak here, it's fine. Find Diviner, whatever. But it's fucking Lionsbane. It's the only card that punishes me here. And I know that Alco is usually one of Lionsbane. Usually.
Okay. What about Melies? Would you do this against Melies?
Yeah.
And you'd either get a Landsmane or a Boto?
Yeah, I get Botu, it's
Or a
fine.
Resist?
Melias doesn't play Lionsbane. Lionsbane,
I'm on
they
2.
do if they're on like
Splatoon is on 2.
Atini's
Or
punish.
3. No, I'm on 3. I was on 3 this weekend. 3 Lionsmanes.
Yeah, Atini's punish, but most Alco doesn't play Atini, right? I think Davzi was on Atini, but Minstrel, were you on Atini? Right? You weren't on Atini. So I had no reasonable expectation that Devzi was on Atini. This player is on Atini. But I mean, like, Lion's Mane, I think, is easily the biggest punish here because it's guaranteed 4 damage. And I can't even get an extra credit out of it because I have to jack out, right?
Yep.
So Lion's Mane's easily the worst face check here. But, like, that's the whole idea behind Lion's Mane, right? Lion's Mane is a disgusting face check. And that's why it's a really good card in Alco. And I think we all should play more of it. Because Alco nowadays, you kind of have to face check Alco. Your ID is just not strong enough. You're not Sable. You can't afford to not face check Alco. Even a year back, Sable versus Alco, you have to be face checking cards. You have to be taking risks, right? Like, and Sable was good. Musiat is not good compared to Sable, so Musiat needs to be taking even more risks to beat Alco. So, anyways, big punish here. But honestly, like, it is a punish, but I mean, the Corp was forced to spend 6, and honestly, the cards that I lost, I didn't give a shit about, right? Like I told you, Sand Cancel I don't care about, Reprise I don't care about, Transfer I don't care about. Overclock, sure I care about. It's fine. I think the biggest punish really is just like losing 4 rectangles, right? Like that hurts. And Dempsey drew really
Like
well.
that's a pretty good rectangle.
Did he have? Yeah. So I think his turn one, he opted for HQ Ice, Hansei, um draw past turn? Was that it? Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
stream, and he heard you telling me to take more risks with Bravado for the last like 4 months, and he knew that you would do this.
Listen.
You should stop coaching me on
No,
stream
listen.
then.
Listen.
But
Even knowing that he plays one Lion's Mane in his deck, I think this was still the right call. Because it's one of. He plays other ice that wouldn't do as much, right? Like if that was where the fuck's the Dempsey list? Am I crazy?
But also, when he's on 9 credits, resing this doesn't bankrupt him. So, like...
But honestly, like, frankly, what the hell else am I going to do with this hand? Nothing.
Yeah, sure. Forcing this res is not that painful for the corp either way, though, right? Like, he goes to 4, he can still sure gamble
No, it
next
is.
turn
I
by
mean,
credit.
it is because suddenly, if he ever wants to rest his remote eyes, he's bottomed out, right? Like, it's fine. Yeah. And then I know what the HQ ice is, right? Like, let's imagine he'll rest his Amok here. Well, now I know if I ever draw a Kurupira, I'll get through it. Kurupira plus Chesfa, I now have an easy transfer target, right?
Yeah, true.
2, if this is an anemone, that's even better because now I know as soon as I get Breaker plus Echelon, I have an easy transfer target. Or I can just take a damage for an easy transfer, right? Like that's all fine and good, right? Most of the time, like he drew Zamak Anemone, right? He also happens to draw a Lion's Mane as a one-of in his deck. But he, like, these could have been his draw, and he could have drawn no other eyes, and it would have been one of these.
I'm sus of the value of future transfers in the first place because Alco is really good at ducking it. Like, it's still good. But like,
it's you'll get it, right? Like, eventually transfer turns on, and frankly, you need to squeeze every credit out of this matchup. So transfer needs to be good at some point, otherwise you lose. So
right. So
it doesn't matter.
Have to, like,
you have to set
pretend
up.
You're in that universe because if you're not in that universe, you aren't going to win the game.
Yeah, you have to set up so that you get value out of it. Yeah, this board state is kind of messed up. I can't face check this because it could be an anemone and I lose.
Last night is so annoying.
Fucking when you need her the most, she doesn't draw me a goddamn card. Look,
what I say.
It's fucking Touchstone Hermes. Oh my god. Imagine if I have 2 more cards right now. This game would look so different. I would have drawn face check server 1, right?
Yeah.
Like, just imagine. Yeah. Imagine I have 2 more cards. I would have clicked draw here. Face check server 1. If it's anemone, it's fine. I'll get a class act draw. Move on.
And I guess that's one of the biggest things about Moosely Hot is it's not just whether or not she draws you enough cards on rate. Because with the law of large numbers, eventually when you're halfway through your deck, Moosely Hot will tend towards drawing you on rate, right?
Yeah.
But during turns 1, 2, and 3, does she draw you a card?
Yeah,
if not,
exactly.
Oh.
Like, imagine if I was Az right now, right? Az, I would have had 2 more credits. Would have 2 more credits right now. Right? Like, Az is so much, like, it's consistent value.
Yeah.
Anyways, I clicked to draw. I think, yeah, Hermes for sure, obviously. Draw into Carpe. I played the Carpe to get Touchstone. Run on HQ, absolutely not. Why not Az then? So I've ranted about this like a lot. But the choice between Moosely Hot and Az really comes down to one thing. It's influence, right? When you pick Moosely Hot, sure, you're like suffering a little bit on the inside. But you are saving you're saving 6 influence from not playing Nuka. You're saving 2 influence from not playing Unity, right? And that allows you to play an extra Mystic, allows you to play an extra Twinning, it allows you to play Touchstone, and maybe something stupid like Airblades, right? Or like Fencer, right? Something stupid like that. So, right, like I would take the negative from I would take the negative from being Moosey Hot, right? Being forced to play shitty run events like Concerto and fucking like Overclock, right? I would do all this just so that I don't have to play Nuka.
I think that I am if I play blue in my next event, I'm gonna strongly consider as
Yeah, play
because
as,
not
that's
only is
fine.
my AD gonna pay out, but I'm allowed to play daily casts. And I can just put daily casts on the board and it's gonna do something, and I'm not gonna have a concerto in my
But
hand.
here's the thing with As, right? Have you ever tried to build an As list?
I've played the as list that's like, will the real Kryn
Yeah.
please stand up? And I thought it was pretty good, and then it runs out of gas, but it makes a lot of money in the mid game.
So Meether's As. Let's
Oh,
ignore the
it's me.
let's ignore the Baker for a moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's count the hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. 15 hits. And most of these are duplicates, right? You're
Yep.
not going to get more than one hit out of Class Act. You're not going to get more than one hit out of Hermes. So actually more like 12 hits. You have 12 hits of As. And either
honestly,
you space it out or you don't, right? Like
you don't.
you don't.
Yeah.
You don't space it out.
I found it so often I was putting 2 daily casts on the same turn, or daily cast open. Like if your opening hand has casts in 2 markets, you're just putting most of that down.
Yeah, Meter 5-0, he did really well. So I think maybe Meter is correct and I'm wrong. So maybe we should
Yeah.
all play as.
Well, the other thing is like your ID hit rate is one thing, sure,
Mm-hmm.
but you get to play short
Yeah.
game or daily cast instead of concertos, and like that's such a huge trade.
Yeah. But um,
And you get to play non-interactive econ, which is why I keep losing, is because all my econ requires me to face check shit. And there's Kentucky.
yeah, but it's slow, right? Like Daily Cast has its downside.
Oh,
Like, have
just
you
stupid.
like? I like Daily Cast, but man, you do feel the downside.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, right? Like,
It's
3
tech for
Nukas, you're not
crash.
you're not playing Second Mystic. Second Mystic is really, really good. Mystic's one of the best card in the game, right? And you're not playing
And I
Second
my first
Twinning.
Mystic.
You're not playing Second Twinning. And like, if you don't draw Twinning early enough against Melius, and you're not setting up your Hermes bounces at the right time, ugh, right? Like,
Yeah, they're annoying.
I think in general, this deck. Oh, also Shibboleth. Can we talk about Shibboleth? Jesus.
I think I'm just gonna. I kind of hate Shibboleth. I think I'm just gonna not play Criminal right now.
Yeah. So, and
And
Shibboleth plus
maybe I'm over
Wake.
indexing because I got some bad mostly hot rips. But like, if my ID is costing me games, like that's too much for an ID to be doing.
Shibboleth plus Wake. You very
So
notably, none of these. I just want to point out, none of these are Melius. I don't think you have a good matchup against Melius, right?
How
And
are
I
you
think that's a
breaking
problem. How do you
the
break?
TV?
How do you break a teeny with Shibboleth? And how are you
Knowledge
getting Wake
seeker.
counters against Melius? It's such a nightmare. It's such a nightmare. And you're only on one Chesva. Like, the Baker is really cool, and I like it. But Melius Isis archives already, right? They already do that. So, you know, I don't know. It's probably good against Alco though. I mean, the fact that you're like not whiffing your ass trigger is really, really cool. And also Nuka is really good against Alco in a way that Moosey Hot isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways.
Would you rather have Airblades or Nuka against Alco?
Airblades is better.
Huh? Airblades is better? Okay.
Because Airblades double whammies Alco, right?
Oh, right. They don't get the
Yeah.
counter. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Airblade double whammies Alco. So Airblade's definitely better against Alco, but like Nuka's still good.
Yep. No, that's right. I didn't think about the
Yeah.
outfit.
Anyways, back to the game. I didn't contest, but like I can't, right? Because my ID didn't draw me fucking cards. So cohort, I do have pinhole, so that's fine. The top card of the stack is the twinning.
Ugh. So that also means you have to draw
I'm
it.
gonna
I guess you
cry.
could bottom it with cross hack, but you have to draw it and then lose it to net damage because it's going to be in the hand for a while.
Yeah, so anyways, so let's think about this game in terms of the game plan, right? I've had a miserable game. Dave Z has drawn perfectly, right? This pile looks like perfect draw. This is what perfect draw looks like, folks. Right? Got a perfect HQ face check with Lion's Mane while still retaining 4 credits. Drew Anemone has the perfect Hamak to protect the cohort, res the cohort. FUT cohort humanoid resources. What the fuck? So Dabsy, perfect draw. So when you're in my seat, you've just whipped 3 Muthia triggers. You've whipped 100% of your
Alco
Muthia
did let him
triggers.
sculpt this hand a little.
Huh?
He
Yeah.
spent output counters to sculpt this hand.
Yeah,
So
the
it's not
Lion's
like he
Mane
just
face
left
check
it,
really
he
helps.
just sculpted. Yeah.
Yeah. And in addition to the court plus like the Hansei at the beginning was the second Alco trigger. So Devzi, out of 3 turns, he has triggered Alco twice. That's the maximum he could have with his ID. Meanwhile, on the other side of the table, Miss Musia triggered 0 out of her possible 3.
Yeah.
So I am very noticeably unfavored in this current position. Okay. So what game plan could I take? Now that I see twinning is at top of my deck, I feel like my only shot at this point is to try and get twinning up. So get Mystic down, get twinning up, charge twinning, and potentially Luxac him. Right? That's the only like maybe reasonable game plan because I am not contesting this board. I have no money. My only money is Bravado. Right? So I declined Revolver in favor of twinning. I declined Revolver. But
I would have struggled with this choice.
Yeah, because Revolver, we have a really good target on the board already. It's Lion's Mane. But I look at my hand, I was like, I don't have transfer. So what does this Revolver do? Nothing.
And not only don't you have it, one's in the heap.
Yeah, one's in the heap, so I have 2 transfers left. So my only game plan at this point, put Twinning down, put Mystic down, put Hermes down, and play the Hermes game, right? Luxac him a little bit. That was what's going through my mind at this point. So I pitched Revolver in favor of twinning. And I think, I mean, it was a decision. We don't know if it's correct or not. And then I spent Touchstone, trash cohort to charge the twinning and put out Mystic. That's all I could do, really. And then you fucking res HR. Like, shit, man. How am I winning? Like, I'm already so behind, and he got, like, a perfect HR off. Okay, thank God. Boo's got triggers. Give me a rectangle. Very cool. 1 out of 4. But I am bottomed out, right? Like game plan being game plan. I have to bottom out for this game plan. For this line of play.
What if Muesli Hot, if she whiffs, lets you put that card on the bottom?
Honestly, she'd be a lot better.
Right?
Obviously, yeah.
If she doesn't whiff, you have to draw it. Or I guess you don't have to draw it. You
I
may
think
draw it.
the other thing I could have done this turn was play Bravado. What was going through my mind this right here was I should try and spend the Bravado because I need cash. Because after twinning Mystic Pinhole, I bottomed out, right? So I think I should have just throw this Bravado at an ice, probably at this cohort, right? Get him to res Anemone.
It's likely to be Samak, right?
But I was kind of worried that if I let him res a... Oh, it could be Anemone. There's no reason this couldn't be Anemone.
It could be an enemy.
Yeah. I was worried that if I get this Anemone res here, or even a Samak, he'll res a Bladderwort, and then I'd be really in trouble because I cannot contest that Bladderwort, right?
Mm.
Because I'm not checking this pile. I ain't no way. I'm way too behind to be checking board randomly. So I opted not to, but I kind of think because I'm in such an unfavorable position, I should be doing that. I should be taking like really stupid risk like that. So
I think
like,
I want to here.
huh?
I think I would have taken the gun. I'd have taken the gun so you can fire that bravado more comfortably.
Against what?
I guess I don't know. It really is just an enemies where it doesn't really do much, isn't it?
No, you're not spending 2 credits to break Anemone. No, not when you're bottom out like this. You're not spending 2 credits to break Anemone.
Fair enough.
I think twinning is fine. Bravado, like, yeah, and like if I bravado Samak here, I would be on 8 credits. Yeah, Revolver against Alco is such a bad feeling breaker. I don't love it.
So
I
what
think
if
Carmen's generally
instead?
better.
So you can't charge twinning this turn. What? Oh, I guess you have touchstone.
I did.
Oh,
I
you
did
are
charge
twinning
20 this turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
What's my last click? Oh, so actually I was click perfect to do display, so I couldn't have bravado first. Okay. Because I have to get Mystic down. There's no way, like, I can't play without Mystic. Way out of my depth here, I just build my deck, not make decisions. Yeah. Anyways, but like making this decision, I think it was a long-term play decision to put down a Mystic instead of playing Bravado and to put down a Twinning. Because I could have sequenced it a little bit differently. Like, I could have not played Twinning, right? Like, I could have Bravado, put down Mystic, not play Twinning, right? And that would probably would have been fine. And in fact, it might have been better because I don't know. This game seems like it's like short-termed, but I think I was maybe playing to my only outs. The lines here are so difficult when you're this far behind. Bravado, like it forced me to click cred twice to Bravado here when I needed to Bravado something, and I was happy to find Samak. I think I had an inkling that this was Regenesis push, and I could have just checked archives, right? I don't know why I didn't.
I mean, you kind of wanted to do that bravado anyways, but I still think it's because you didn't want to take 4 damage to Fut plus Fuji, and also
Right.
they
Yeah, that
feed
would
you
kill
2
me.
Fujis. If there's a moon pool on board and there's a Fuji in hand and a Fuji in the bin, you just died. But Fuji.
I died to a single Fuji in the bin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I died to a single
yeah,
Fuji.
single Fuji in the bin, you die.
Like, this Bravado by itself was already a huge risk, right?
Yeah, because if it's an enemy, you have to jack out or you die to Regenesis.
Yeah. It was already a huge risk. Naturally, if it was an enemy at all, I'm dead, right? I was dead.
You survived the enemy.
I survived the enemy. I will die the next turn.
Oh, and then you die to the Regenesis score.
Yeah, I died to Regenesis score. So it was a risky play, but there's no choice here. I had no choice, right? And see, this last click, maybe because knowing that he's gonna score Regenesis, I maybe should have put down Hermes. Which probably would have been correct, frankly. Because drawing here, I think accomplished nothing. Because this Regenesis only does 2 damage to me. Yeah. Yeah, corpse on 4 points, stuff on the board. I didn't feel out of the game just yet though, because I mean, I drew clean getaway, which is perfect, right? Museha did her job. Getting clean getaway on an open cohort is like, that feels really good. So that's what I did. I killed her. The only other thing to think about here is is this a second Regenesis? It totally could have. I didn't really feel like I could play around it though. I could be contesting Fut, But if I contest FUT and run into an anemone, I might die to, say, FUT plus Blood in the Water the following turn. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken that risk. Oh, I opted for Kurupira. Because I'm at the point in the game where I was like...
You gotta be able to run server 3 because you can't run the bin, right? Or server 1 because you can't run the bin.
If second Regenesis, it doesn't win the game, right? But if it's the Fuji in the bin? I guess he didn't have any opportunities to put a Fuji in the bin. He didn't add card. Yeah, right. Yeah, it couldn't have won. So it couldn't have been Regenesis.
There is a really silly edge case where there was both Long and Fuji in the bin, and he left Fuji because he knows you die if you run it. But I think that's so risky, and he would never do it. But
yeah,
no,
it is possible for Fuji to already be in there.
So.
But yeah, but I guess he would have put the Fuji in. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it is very unlikely for this to be Regenesis push. I opted for Kurupira here. I kind of figured that if I was gonna win this game ever, I need to get breakers up, right? So Kurupira was the choice here. Because I guess I need to break like, is any choice ever a good choice?
Wait, did you make a run this turn?
No. Okay. Wait, no, yes I did. I did.
You died to advance measured. Oh, he doesn't have the credits.
Yeah. Oh god, that's true.
He's 2 credits away from killing you.
Oh, he did. Wait. Oh no, he played from hand. It's like, if there's a petty in the bin, yeah, I would have died here. It's really funny. You see what I mean? Like,
that's really funny.
This matchup is like, sometimes I feel like I'm like mildly favored, but sometimes I get draws like these and it's like impossible. I think this might like actually be an impossible set of draws for me to win. I'm not really sure what line I could have taken that would even give me a shot here. Like maybe I should have checked the FUT more aggressively. Maybe if I got lucky and drew more pinholes, that might help. But like, I'm just kind of flailing around.
Yeah, right? Like, I think I'm kind of over after lines, man. It's really hard to come back from.
I'm really thinking that he's gonna push a second Regenesis, so I'm running this, thinking that I'll probably take 3. Right? Like that's the kind of fucking plays that I gotta be making, right? Because I can't clean get away this server. Yeah. I don't know.
Wait. Oh, you're referring to. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways. I think he scored and then blood and then win. GG DevZ. Do we learn anything? Draw better, I guess. I think if Muesli had drew like maybe in the first 3 turns, if she had drawn, I would have a better shot, but alas, I didn't. I think Muesli is like even more swingy in this kind of matchup, because it's a matchup where you actually really wants your run events and you really want Muesli to be drawing it. And if Muesli is whiffing, it means that 1, Muesli is whiffing, and 2, you're not drawing run events. And so you're not winning. Huh?
Muesli makes you do the click draw of shame.
You think Rex Sable could have won against this Alco draw? Honestly, I don't know. Good question. I mean, that's why I always say that like Sable was never like that favored. Like maybe 51%, 52% versus Alco, but she was never that favored, right? She was like even, and it's sort of a draw dependent matchup anyways, right? But also I think Sable of yore was kind of able to play better cards.
Was there a window to pin that FUT?
I didn't have pinhole. I didn't draw pinhole.
There's one in your hand.
I pinned the cord.
There's another one in your hand at the end of the game. Go back to the game. There's a pin in your hand right now.
The
Oh,
fuck?
you did. Oh, yeah. Okay,
What?
never mind.
What? Where?
I got no. Sorry, I got thrown off because, um, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I drew one pin that game.
The last screen of that was on wasn't the end of the game. My bad.
Yeah, I drew one pin that game. I could not pin the, but I think keeping that first hand with 3 runners. Yeah, I mean
True.
yeah, I mean if my
Label wouldn't have
if
mulled
my
probably, right?
ID lets me get a free 3 credits, clickless 3 credits, that's really cool. Yeah, I think with this hand, Sable would have done far better than Moosey Hot, right? Like, oh my god, can I get a normal Sable list in here? Jesus. Rotom. I mean, Sable would have probably drawn a Nuka early, and it would have been way different, right?
That's the thing I've been missing. I've
Yeah,
been
I
missing
wish we
Nuka.
have fucking Nuka.
You're so reliant on Sable or on Moosely Hot to draw for you that if she doesn't,
Yeah,
you
you
only
fucking
have 3
lose.
class acts in the deck. And if you're not drawing your clean getaways and shit early, where are you getting 4 credits to install a class act without bottoming out to do it?
Yeah, I don't know. So to recap the tournament, first round lost against Lucy. I had nothing to do here. I could not do anything better there. I don't think. Loss against Dave Z. Maybe I could have done something different. I think the draws were just really bad. I think it's like, to me, it's the sort of like runner has become so unfavored that like I can't even beat variance, right? Like I think if Dave Z draws like this against Sable, against previous Sable of yore, I might have been able to beat this with this kind of hand, right? Just because I'm able to beat variance a little bit because my ID was better and my cards were better, right? But because Musihat is even more even has even more variance. I just like I just don't feel like I have enough agency into these kinds of matchups, right? I don't know. Because Sable, you used to be able to make really risky plays to run your mark, right? Like you'll draw your clean getaway and your mark has an ice in front of it, and you're like, well, I guess I'm gonna lose if I don't do this, so I'm gonna play clean getaway and hit the mark, and then they didn't res, and then they don't res because it's like an ice they didn't want to res, right? You can win doing that. And like I feel like Sable gave you a lot more agency that way. Otherwise, Moosey Hot is just like, oh, did she draws me the card? Did she not? No, like okay, I guess I lose, right? There's nothing to play around. Like I can play around my mark, but I can't play around Muslia not drawing me cards because I just have less shit. Okay. So runner side was those were the 2 losses that I think the Lucy game was like for sure I can't do anything. The Dave Z game, maybe I could have taken more risks to beat the bad variance. Huh?
Wants to take more risks after losing 4 cards to Lions Mane.
I think that was an acceptable risk, and I defend that play.
Sure.
But after that, after taking 4 damage to Lion's Mane, I think I should have taken more risk after that, right? Like that's my point, right? Because I'm behind, I should take more risks. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose anyways. And then my only corp loss was against Passive Malts. I was playing OTK, and it was a really stupid loss. It was a game that I should have won for sure. Yeah, we can look at it. We can look at it really quick. But I mean, Passive Malt played really well here. He kind of did everything perfectly, or he kind of did everything he needed to do to kind of beat this deck. Let's go through it really quick.
Draw Hermes in his opening hand.
Opening hand is my opening hand is great. Yeah, his opening hand is pretty damn good too. It's like Hermes Paladin Fermenter. Maybe as good as you can get. He ran for single.
Fermenter's not gonna do anything. He won't get to cash out in time.
He ran for single, which is like nerve-wracking because he could have bounce scatter field run the humanoid, right? Scary. I'm lucky I played Sauce 3 for you and changed your strategy. Yeah, like you changed your strategy into like a more like luck sacking kind of like strategy, right? Because luck sacking is like genuinely maybe your best odds against this OTK deck.
Wait a minute. Could you have rezzed the humanoid to prevent the
No,
bounce?
no, he bounced the ice.
You're 1 credit shy.
He bounced the ice.
Oh, he bounced the ice. Duh. Oh
Oh
my
my
god, I'm so stupid. Sorry.
So, but
Because he still has a click left. I didn't realize he
yeah.
had a click left.
But my opening was absolutely perfect, right? Perfect possible ending. I ended turn 2 with 3 iced server. It was filthy. It was disgusting. Oh, of course, and of course I lost to a single, right? Like you always a single fucks me. That's my experience playing this these flood ass fucking deck is that the runner wins Doll Hermes. They'll run for a fucking single. Let's look at the odds, okay?
This is the most unfair deck you've ever played, and you're complaining about.
I'm complaining because I'm losing to goddamn singles. Right? Like nothing else would beat me except for random ass singles.
And your opponent knew that. Skill-based victory.
My opponent knows that it's his best shot, right? And frankly, that is simultaneously what is fucked up about this deck and what tilts me about this deck. Is that the only way I'm gonna lose is through singles. But because the only way I'm gonna lose is through singles, I'm going to lose the singles and I'm gonna tilt my ass off. Because look, I have 4 agendas out of 28 or sorry, 29. 4 out of 29. What's the odds of that?
Where's the 4th one?
13%. 13%. We hit a single here, huh?
Where's the 4th? Where's the 4th?
1 on board, 1 in hand, 4 in deck.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
This one on board.
I get it now. 4 and 29.
13% gets it. Thankfully, not too bad. This is like acceptable. I get like this happens all the time when I play this deck. They'll take an early singles, and then it's fine because I'll march ahead, right?
Yep.
This board is still totally just fine. I have a fully up in hand. So actually, I guess I can't go off this turn, but I can set up for next turn, right? But yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 3 on board, three agendas on board, 1 in square, so there's 2 in R&D. So just set up, draw, do stuff. Okay. I think maybe my one mistake is maybe not keeping a fully up in hand for the next turn because I am for sure going off next turn. But I think I had to play fully up there. I don't know. Not watching too carefully here. So runner ran. R&D is 3 out of 18. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 out of 18. So this singles would be 16%. It's still pretty low, right? Low odds. This singles cannot touch. Actually, I think at this point, Passive Maltz knows that I have a Melis in hand because he touched one when he didn't have the click for it. Yeah, no, oh, never mind. I don't know. Maybe that's a different turn. Okay, but this turn, I should have won this turn. I have a guaranteed win this turn. I'm pretty sure. But let's see what I do.
If you have fully up, right?
Yeah.
How do you get fully up? You Spin Doctor draws it?
Well, Spin Doctor didn't draw it. So what's my play now? What's my guaranteed win?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know it was doable. Board state.
Okay, so
I thought you
here
could
is
have.
the line, okay? Here's the line. And this line is way easier, by the way, because if we look at Tassimo's hand, he's on 2 cards. This is really important because I only need
Oh,
1 score. I only need 1 score and a Neurospike, which I don't have yet, but you know, I can get it. So I just need a fully op here, and I just need to
and
score
then ED
Melias.
pulls back.
Yeah,
ED pulls
so
back
this turn
out.
should have
Fully,
been a
yeah.
very easy. See, if I had like 10 more reps of this game, yeah, if I had like 10 more reps of this game, I would have spotted this situation immediately and just go, I think you immediately win here. Because you simply install Synchro, install Sleipnir or whatever ice. You install, score. So you install Synchro, Sleipnir, Melius, score the Melius. Get back fully op. And then you'd be at 2 clicks because Wage gives you a click from... Oh, did it fuck up something? Oh, install, get a click back, rest Synchro, flood the Melius, score the Melius, so you're at 1 click now. Which gets me back fully op, and I would be at 10 credits with a fully op in hand, so I could have played Nano, and then fully op, draw 10.
And then you get a click back because that's your 3rd operation.
No, I already... Oh, yeah. And that would give me a click back. So if I... And I could... So I could pull back 1 fully op. I can spin back fully op red RLC. That would let me fully op to draw 10 out of 17. Or, yeah, out of 17. To either draw into a second fully op or just a Neurospike to close out the game.
And you can res the other spin to get 12 out of 17.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I can res the other spin for 2 more. So yeah, it's like, I should have won this turn. But I was like, there's no way Passive Mole can steal 2 agendas in 1 turn. So I foolishly put out another Melius on board. So yeah, he goes and see 2 cards, touches an agenda. I think it was 3 out of 14, so pretty likely to hit here. So this is like a huge punt by me. I could have scored, and even if I could have won that turn, and even if I didn't, I probably should not have put the Melius on the table, because that's exactly what Passive Mole did here. He checked it. To be fair, it was kind of a 50-50. He could have whiffed it. Like, even if he had chosen between these 2, he could have not called the right server. He could have called the Synchro, and like, that doesn't matter, right? And then he would not have been able to run server 7. So it still came down to a coin flip. Because if he didn't steal it then, he's definitely never going to steal. Or I'm definitely winning next turn, no matter what. So, right? Like, I think even playing the best that he could have, and me punting, it still came down to a whole ass coin flip for him to win, right? So this deck is so fucking good. It's so unbelievably good. It's not fair.
No, it's not fair. Or even that fun.
Yeah, it's not fun either.
Like, I wouldn't play this.
It's turn 5. I could have won on turn 4.
Looking forward to a ban.
Huh?
Right. We don't want this in the game.
We don't want this in the game. No. I could have won on turn 4.
It's funny to do it at a showdown and then get rid of it.
Actually, wait. Oh, I guess it was a turn 5. It would have been a turn 5 win. Anyways, if they don't ban it by Mega City, I might bring it to Mega City. Vancouver Mega City. And then I would be... I don't know.
You're gonna summon Sindarin into chat.
I'm sorry, Sindarin. Let this be my public apology. Huh?
You're gonna ruin it. He put so much work into this event for you to come ruin it.
I'm sorry.
With your evil Netrunner.
Hopefully it's just
I'll bring
me.
I'll bring something wholesome like Ob.
I mean, Ob is kind of wholesome right now, I guess. Yeah, that was my replay analysis. I don't think anything else was too interesting. Yeah. I don't think any the one other loss was like not much I can do. Don't need to look at it. OTKPD and
Ugh.
Unleashed Thule.
Yeah, the two most
Whole
misery
feel.
engine
Oh god.
non-interactive.
Do you have any replays you wanna look at? You made top cut, yeah?
Yeah, I did. Well, kind of.
You lost the passive
I
malt on stream again, did you?
yeah, no, that's my brand now, I think, is losing to passive malt on stream.
You will never
Uh,
not lose to passive malt on stream.
no, and
This is
now it's
like the
gonna get
third
in my
time,
head.
right? Is this the third time?
My plan for that matchup next time I play into Passive Malt Epiphany is to not match into Passive Malt Epiphany.
You wanna watch that game? Go send me the
Oh,
replay.
okay. We can look at the replay mostly because it gives me more opportunities to complain about Moosely Hot.
Hey, you went pretty
Let me
far
grab it
into the
for you.
bracket though.
What?
You went pretty far into the bracket though.
Yeah, and honestly, what knocked me out was a 2% chance
Uh-huh.
because I lost because there was a Fuji on top of my deck, and I milled it. Or it was Melies. So he runs
Uh-huh.
HQ, and I called it Melies correctly. And Melies shows me a Fuji. There's one Fuji in hand, one Fuji on the top, and I win next turn no matter what
How
because
the
the remote is uncontestable.
how the fuck did you play 3 melees in a row?
I played 4, I think, in the
3. 1, 2, 3.
yeah, because it's coin flipped because
Oh,
I
okay.
coin flip or my opponent chose the first time,
Yeah,
and then I was side balanced the second time, and then it was coin flip.
really funny.
Yep. Anyway, so my last game, there had to be a Fuji on top, which was a 3 and 19.
Mm-hmm.
And then I chose to leave it in archives, which I think was a mistake, but I think that's actually really interesting to talk about. So I want to jump into that game real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Send me the replay.
because yeah, I'm working on it. Which one was it? Okay, I have to go to do. Stand by. Sharky is menuing. Might as well do this next stream.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. All right. Let's go settings, stats. Oh, I have this. It's the Athleticy one. Okay, I'm sending the replay to you now.
Cool. Download.
Actually, this was a super fun game
Mm-hmm.
because like the scrubs were watching. Because there
Mm.
wasn't that many people on stream at that time. I
Wait,
think
this is
there's
an
only 3
Athletes
games.
game? Oh. Is this Top Cut? Wait, why are you sending me a fucking Corp game? I don't want to look at Corp games.
Oh, because I think this Corp game's interesting, but I wanted to talk about the game that knocked me out of the cut. But it's fine. We can talk about the runner game. I just have to remember which one it was.
This is the
We're
game that
talking
knocked you
about.
out of the cut?
Yep.
Oh, you're playing some weird shit. That's right.
Yeah, it's Splatoon.
Splatoon.
Triple measured response Melies with really nasty face check ice, and you get a sissy early if you can. That's how I beat Lucy. Was I scored a sissy, and
Sissy.
Shaper couldn't deal with it.
Wants to score sissies. SMH.
Oh my god.
You said it, not me.
I guess that's
You
true.
just said Sisyphus because that's what it's
I
called.
could have said Sisyphus Protocol, and I will now because I've learned that lesson.
It's not even sissy, it's sissa. Come on. Maybe if you're gonna shorten it, you should say sissa.
Whatever. I said what I said.
Okay.
If you want to play the passive mult game, I sent you that too.
Yeah, I saw it. I can't really analyze Melius games because like that deck, that ID is like does not make my brain happy.
That's so funny.
Brain not happy.
Okay. Let's see. Do I keep this? I think
I would mold this.
I think I
I
mulliganed.
think for sure. I think the Carpe Concerto Overclock pretty good. Boomerang pretty
Boomerang
bad.
doesn't do anything.
Twinning
Yeah.
doesn't do much either.
No.
So
I guess I could try to R&D lock them, but
I
I have no way to
bet
charge
you
the
kept
twinning.
it.
Oh, did I
I
really?
paired into Leah last round, so I'll be in W players.
No, I haven't.
Huh? Yeah, I know.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you mold it.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
this hand is like worse. I mean, okay, it's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad because you drew Mystic, so it's actually good. Never mind. So Ice
Oh, this Mystic
install.
is
Interesting.
ends up I am paying for this Mystic. It's so gross.
So click 1, I probably would Bravado Silver 1 here.
I bravadoed HQ because I figure if they res the HQ ice, they
Oh yeah, that's fine too.
go broke to res the remote ice.
That's fine too, but all of Epiphany's ice are 2 cost. It actually doesn't do that much.
True.
Yeah. I think normally I Bravado HQ for the economic pressure. But is Epiphany, the ice don't cost the money really, so it's not much economic pressure. I think I probably would Bravado into remote in case it's a VSA and I can see the card. Like
That's
might be able to
true.
trash the cohort. Because most likely, like passive mull, the ice placement here is little interesting because like this is vulnerable to transfer, right? Like you would expect ping on HQ generally just because it stops transfer. VSA doesn't really stop transfer unless you have B out. So I wouldn't expect
like,
this configuration either.
Maybe he's more worried about protecting the cohort than he is about he'll just tank a transfer. He'll just lose 3 and say whatever.
Yeah. Ugh.
Like he can still res the ping.
Whiffs turn 1.
Okay, so yeah, I want to keep track. 1 boomerang, so 1 whiff in turn 1.
HQ. Remove tag, Mystic. Okay, easy. Cohort, not much you can do there.
Maybe I should have rained the ping, but
no, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't. You had to play Mystic. I think the only thing to think about here is you probably should not have drawn click 1, but it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I didn't want to.
You're very likely to draw boomerang anyway.
Like I have anxiety and it makes me make little mistakes, so
what?
Sometimes it's better.
Wait, what?
So sometimes I have to accept that I'm human and that the risk of forgetting to draw is worse than the punish of the inoptimal draw.
Okay.
Right? So if I clicked the draw, then I know I won't forget.
I mean,
and yes, it's correct. It's technically correct to do it before, but
I mean, sure. I think it's loser talk though. Just do better.
Maybe,
do better.
Sure.
Do better than this.
I recognize that that's a mistake I'm likely to make, and I can mitigate it at relatively small.
I mean, sure. I just don't like the idea of mitigating like human errors that you can mitigate by thinking harder about it rather than.
But I can't. I will make that mistake.
I just feel like you're like it's a little bit defeatist to think of it like that though. I feel like instead of trying to overcome this issue, you like just kind of give yourself up to it and then make suboptimal plays to play around it. I don't know. It's like I think as a player you are better than this. And I think you can do better.
That's fair.
Mitra says, do you make notes, Cybershark? Maybe you should take notes.
I do take notes. Online, I will note known information. Against I literally pulled out a pack of sticky notes when I had to play against jungle and put yanked on a sticky note on the middle of my screen.
I mean, what I usually do is I just put a token on it. And if I forget, I just ask them to flip it up for me.
No, like I will forget that gank exists at all.
I see.
Like shit like that. And I'll just like, oh, I didn't plan for ganked because it like I was too busy optimizing like my turn to think about like what their upgrades could be. I don't know. I struggle with like getting overwhelmed by information sometimes. I think, yeah, whatever.
Your hand's disastrous. Holy shit. Also,
Tell me about it.
Moosey Hot with 2.
Okay, yeah, two whiffs in 2 turns. And again, the first 3 whiffs are the most important 3 whiffs. Like if Moosey Hot fixes it later, it's like it's too little, too late.
Run archives. Sure.
Why did I do that?
It's the flip
I
cohort.
had a reason.
It's just flip cohort.
Oh, yeah, it's because I was afraid of cohort crypto crash. I didn't want.
Frankly, I would have just ran one on the server if you're gonna be afraid of this.
Yeah,
At
but
least
I
you
guess
steal 2
wrong
points.
every time.
Okay, but
And also,
it's a 50-50.
check it. No, Checkist is a thing too.
It's a tag. Look.
I lose my companion. I don't know.
Look, don't play Fencer. Run server 2 or server 3. Clear tag. Pitch Carmen or something. It's fine. You really don't need Karma in this matchup. Right? Like,
yeah, no.
if you're playing around Checkist, then do that. Don't install Fencer first. In fact, you probably should have ran Archives first, right? Because in case you steal an agenda or something.
Down in case there was a.
Oh, I guess if there's an agenda, you'd rather have a. Yeah, okay.
Like, if Censor was coming down this turn, that's the proper sequencing.
Fair.
Thank you.
Ew,
now this I'm happy to see. It is a 3rd Moosey Hot whiff, but I'm not super mad.
You don't have any run events in your hand. It's fine.
Oh, I noticed that I don't have any run events in my hand. Trust me.
You also just run S1 if you're scared of crypto crash, right?
What? I'm so scared of crypto crash, yeah.
What would running server 1 do here? I think you just face check a ping, take a tag. It's pretty tough. Oh, because you can't. Yeah, because then you can't cohort advance. I would rather, if I'm afraid of crypto here, I'd rather just face check one of these.
They can if the other server is exactly the offset that makes them 2 credits a turn, right? What's the res cost on that? 1, right?
Yeah, but they have to get lucky with that.
Yeah, true.
But
well,
also,
get it.
Okay, but it's like less than 50%. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Also, I think that him crashing you here is actually not bad for you. He bottomed out. He would bottom out to do that.
He has a cohort. He recovers so quick. I guess he can't.
You run the ping. You run the cohort.
Where?
Yeah, Fencer. You credit, run cohort, trash. Or you can overclock if you want, but probably just run cohort trash. Like,
okay.
I think the crypto score is not even bad for you here.
Well,
I don't think you should worry about it.
Wait till you see like turn 6 when.
Well, this isn't turn 6. This is turn 3 where he doesn't have money.
Okay.
You can also duck the crypto after bouncing off of ping. Clear tag install crew. Yeah. Yeah, you can also try and duck.
Okay,
like install crew.
You've convinced me that was correct. I also just haven't had a ton of reps into Epiphany and probably need more.
Like, if you're afraid of crypto here, which I think you shouldn't be. Yeah, like Minstrel said, you could just install crew maybe. Like, you don't even have to face check this ping.
That's true.
If you install the crew, you go down to 2, and it's like you're pretty well ducked.
Anytime I have more than 3 credits, I'm terrified in this matchup. So you're right. Installing something would have been also pretty good. But also, I kind of need to keep my money around.
You do. You only need... I think you generally only need 3 credits.
No, for trashing. I need cash to trash bullshit.
What do you need to trash?
Everything. Everything must go.
Oh my god. David, this is why you're not good at Epiphany. You're too trash happy. You don't need to trash shit. It's fucking Epiphany. There's 2 cards you need to be trashing this deck. Actually, only 1 card really. It's cohort and it's cohort. Right?
Yeah, I know that's the worst one.
Like, I completely disagree with running random face downs. You're kind of wasting clicks here.
That's me. Like, I don't think you've been crypto crashed plus
You're not even playing around crypto crash.
Because they could have wage plus crypto and then it's over for you.
It's over how? Just install your Karuper and duck it. Yeah, and on like 2 credits, you have Mystic. You have Mystic. She's on 3.
Well, you have to draw run events, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're drawing poorly, but whatever.
But
Like,
yeah, okay.
if you're on 0, then he can't crash you anymore. Who the fuck cares? What are you afraid
That is
of?
true.
Like, it literally doesn't matter if he crashes you. Okay, magistrate literally doesn't matter here because you're under 7. Like, it's whatever. It's just a bad trade for him anyways, right? Like what are you hoping to see here? Literally, the only thing you're hoping to see is maybe agendas and maybe more cohorts, right? You know, there's already one cohort that you can't contest because you're not installing the group bureau.
Yeah.
You don't. You mean you didn't know that this is a ping, but it is the only thing that would stop you here is a ping. So, yeah, trashing the cohort makes sense, and then overclocking the magistrate is like,
It has to go.
no, it doesn't have to go. I always tell people the best time to trash a magistrate is after they have rezzed it.
Strongly disagree, because then you're in oppo hell and you get magistrate back to back to back to back. I
How
do
are you
not.
in
I think
Oppo
you
hell?
have to trash magistrate before they res it, because once they fire it, they drain you the 3 to trash it plus the 3 from the text. I think you have to. You can't let them chain it, because then oppo comes in and then you're just paying for oppo, and then you click up to credits, and then the minute you click up to credits, they score
What
another
does
agenda
Oppo
because they
do
have
to you?
I don't know. It's horrible.
See, like,
Well,
what
how
does
am I gonna
Oppo do
clear
to
two?
you?
If he
If you can
scores
clear
here,
1, and then like maybe he'll trash your mystic, and that's the worst that Oppo can do to you.
no, because I eventually have to get rid of the tag, which I'm clicking for credits to clear. Credit clear tag is not fun.
Yeah, but like, okay. I mean,
I think I need to have. We need to get Visible to
but
do
also
some mean
like,
things to you with Magistrate.
imagine you didn't trash magistrate this turn. How
Okay.
like cohorts score a crypto crash here. You go down to 0. There's a res magistrate,
I realized
and
that
you're at
the
0.
Magistrate
And then
plus
what? Just
but
you're not running anything. Just continue drawing cards. I mean, look, Epiphany doesn't do shit. They don't do anything, right? So if you let them be if you're at 0 credits and they're like not doing anything, or if you have 0 credit, they have nothing to do, right? Like, they don't go anywhere very fast if you don't interact, so it's fine to play slow. Oh, this is a pretty tough hand though. Your hand's dog shit, by the way. You notice your hand's dog shit?
yes, I did notice.
It's really bad.
And I'm on screen, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm suffering.
Yeah, I mean, this hand is like draw,
So what do
clear
you do
clear
here?
tag,
I'm drawing
pitch,
because
Yoon
I'm just like,
pitch,
can I
Carmen.
please get sure gamble before Mystic, before I have to clear down to 0 credits?
Wait, what?
So I Hail Mary draw for an event so that I don't have to spend my last credit, which I think was a mistake because Mystic can get me off the ground, which I didn't think about.
Yeah. I mean, missing me
I'm
on
not
3 is
bottom
kind of perfect. If you ever draw like a clean getaway, you're like set for a bit.
right. I never do. Spoiler alert.
So, I mean, this hand is a nightmare. I think I would probably draw, clear tag, pitch Carmen, pitch Boomerang, pitch.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Maybe a twinning? Twinning is like you have a second one and you don't really want one right now. You can
Yeah.
also pitch Debbie, but that's a little bit suspicious. You
Debbie,
can
I
pitch
think, is really
Revolver.
good.
I'm not in love with Revolver, but maybe you do need one just in case he ever reses a Starlight Knight.
Yeah. Or I think he was actually on Unsmiling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you do
I
need
think
Revolver.
the one Sentry is Unsmiling.
So you pitch Twinning Carmen. Yeah, that's what I would pitch to. Maybe I would have pitched Boomerang though. Don't
I already
love
have a
Boomerang.
twinning. Why do you think I need a second twinning for?
I don't know. You don't.
Yeah, you always
I
pitch
would
the
have pitched.
duplicate
I would
twin.
have pitched a twinning, but I would maybe consider Carmen over Boomerang. But it's probably Carmen. You're right.
Oh, yeah, I would have Revolver. I don't even probably need to install a killer ever.
This crash was terrible. This crash did nothing. It bottomed him out.
This
This crash
was nothing.
horrific.
Yes,
Wait,
this
now
crash
you
was
can
not
go
good.
trash cohort trash the other cohort. Like if you draw into a clean getaway here, you're just back in the game.
Yeah,
I think
I
this
think this crash
crash
was
was
wrong. Yeah, this crash was wrong. It took 1 credit from me. I was actually playing around crash a little bit here
he
by clearing the
bottomed
tags.
out, cannot protect his cohorts. Literally, if you have clean getaway here, you are far ahead into this game. You're like extremely favored. If
Yep.
you draw clean
I
getaway right
actually was
here.
feeling it. I saw that he couldn't res the server 1 ice, and I'm like, that's amazing.
Yeah, but you drew Fencer Fuena.
So we've gotten 1 whiff in what turn is this? Turn 5. So the only thing it's drawn me is a revolver, which I don't even really
Musi had
So 4 out of 5 whiffs so far.
to reveal. Oh, yikes.
It's only been revolver.
Yikes, yikes, yikes.
So I'm at 20% mostly hot hit
Oh,
rate.
transfer.
And
Okay,
even the
transfer
hit was
doesn't do
garbage.
anything.
Like even clicking to draw a fencer is like clicking a hit point that doesn't even matter.
I wonder if you
Like it's literally
draw once more here for clean getaway.
I want
And
it.
then
I wish
run
I
the
could
cohort?
transfer here, but I can't.
Yeah, transfer doesn't make sense. Like maybe click once more for clean getaway, pitch fencer, revolver, or I guess fencer boomerang. Ugh.
Wait, I know. I think
Transfer?
I can't. I don't think I can risk my shot at losing that cohort, the iced cohort. I need
Oh,
to
I mean
go.
like draw once more, right? Drop to 8 and then run the cohort.
Yeah, and then discard everything, I guess.
I mean, you'd be
That's probably fine.
discarding. I mean, first you'll take damage from Mystic first, I think, right? Is that right?
You discard first. It's awful.
Oh, that sucks
You
ass.
discard and then because turn ends is after discard.
Oh, okay, that
phase
sucks
ends.
ass.
Yep.
I mean, you draw up to 8, you discard Fencer, Revolver, Boomerang, and then Mystic lose your card. I guess it's fine. But like, if you
I have no
if you
killer for the
can't
rest of it.
draw, but you have some really good hits here, right? You have
Sure,
have
gamble.
3 clean getaways. You have 2 bravados. You have a carpe, or sorry, you have 3 carpes. You have I guess Concerto doesn't really do shit.
I think I was a little bit like my soul was a little crushed here, and maybe I would have had the thought to like click to draw another time. But
Sure Gamble doesn't
yeah.
do it, sadly. But like,
No,
Sure
because sure
Gamble would be
gamble,
good
then I
next
can't
turn.
run the ice cohort, and it's there forever. This is my one shot to get rid of that thing.
I mean, there's still
But
the
yeah,
other
bravado
cohort.
or clean getaway would have been amazing, and you're
Yeah,
probably right.
yeah.
Clicking to draw another time is probably fine.
I think like you have 5 really good hits out of 38. Like it's a long shot, but it's like maybe your only shot, right? Like, but if you draw
So,
bravado,
13%
you like straight up win the
chance.
game, because you're
Yeah.
you would be at 7 credits, trashing this cohort, right? Like that's great. That's super good. Anyways, horrific, awful. Oh my
Hermes.
god. Draw.
So another whip, 5
and
whips in
then
6 turns.
Concerto the cohort. Concerto the cohort. You have 5 credits on this? I would Concerto the fucking Vlad grid. What the hell is this?
Yeah, wait, why am I doing
Yeah,
this?
why are you doing this?
Oh, it's because I have 2 clicks, and I felt like I needed to not let him have 2. I thought this could be wage workers, and I can't let him have another way to advance out of fort too.
He already has one.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
I'm gonna
gonna
get rid of that one too. I think I get rid of that last click. Oh no, I play sure gamble. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what I was
I
doing.
feel like Sure Gamble loses you to crash here, so I probably wouldn't play. I guess you have to play.
But
Sure
then
Gamble.
Mystic is like throwing another card. I don't know. I don't remember what I do.
Well, okay, like you played Concerto, you saw the Sure Gamble, and then you're like, if he scores a crypto crash, I lose.
No, I'm not. I'm not scared of crypto crash here, probably, because I have 1 credit.
But you just drew the Sure Gamble, and you're planning to play Sure Gamble, right? You were planning to, right?
Yeah.
If you trash a cohort, he cannot wage worker for 2 because he doesn't have enough money. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, if he cohorts, he can't. Oh no, he can. Yeah, it needed to be cohort, didn't it?
Yeah, so we know that Crypto Crash is either 1 or 9. It's probably 1 if he's putting it out at all. So if we wanted to play around Crypto Crash, the only thing that makes sense here is to point this at the cohort because
No,
you
you're
were
right.
planning to play the sheer gamble, right? You're not gonna let this go because if it gets trashed by Mystic, that's so bad. But
Yeah, I think
you
that
can keep the sheer gamble in hand and hope that Mystic doesn't hit her, and like
1 in 5.
maybe keep
Yeah.
yourself ducked. But frankly, yeah, Wage doesn't
No,
do
it's.
anything here,
I think I
so
did use on 3 credits, and that wage doesn't do anything.
yeah. So
I don't know what I was
this
thinking.
one was
I was.
actually just a horrific misplay.
Yep.
Because that doing that lets him do exactly what you were afraid of, which was to score the crypto crash, getting down you to 2. So that was on you. That was on you.
Yeah, sure. That was on me.
Touchstone, I guess. Oh, Debbie coming
Yeah,
down with
I
2
think I
credits.
forgot
Pretty
about the
sweet.
second mode on cohort or something. I don't know what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
Yep. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Makes sense. Actually, could you have drawn one more time here? Draw Touchstone or draw Debbie. Yeah, I guess click for credit's fine. Like, I would wonder if you maybe want to pitch something, but do you have a checklist for start of turn? I think that's a question for you, maybe.
Yeah. Do you mean for in paper play?
Maybe like a game plan. So usually when
The game
I
plan is what I need. Yeah.
start a turn, I think about my game plan a little bit, but I don't always do this, obviously.
I try to plan all 4 of my clicks. Are you talking about remembering my start of turn triggers, or just
Mm,
like check at the start of turn, take a look at the corpse credit pool? Like, what are you asking?
I think that's maybe
Because
what
that would
Mitch was
probably help
asking.
me.
Yeah, like if you had looked at the corpse money, like I see a bit as a like what does the corp actually threaten? Right? Because I think normally like what we all should do is when we start our turn, we should look at the corp's board state and think about what is the next thing they can do, right? Because like what is the corp's range? Can they score a crypto crash? Yes, only with cohort though.
I know why I checked server 9.
Yeah.
I think I checked server 9 because I thought it was the balance coverage.
Oh,
But
did it get
I
revealed?
think that doesn't matter. I think that cohort also gives you 2 credits at start of
Yeah,
turn.
it would.
But that was what was going through my head at the time, was I was like, I can't let a balance coverage come
Was
down.
Balco? Did Balco get revealed?
No, I don't think so.
I have no reasonable expectation that that would be a Balco. As opposed to the
Mostly I was
known
just like,
cohort, I think.
yeah, cohort was 100% correct. I don't know why I didn't do it.
But yeah, corpse on 0. Not much to do here. Just trash cohort, move on. Carpe. Yeah, I mean, like, at least Musia whiffing early means that she's probably gonna start paying off now.
You think that?
You think that? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because he doesn't have money. Look at his credit total.
Yep.
Yeah, now you have, like, a shit ton of drip. And actually, I think you're not unfavored here. Right?
Yeah.
Like, isn't
I
that
think I just need.
crazy? As much as you hemmed and hawed about your early turns, and the fact that Muslihat just didn't draw you cards, you look like you're in a dominant position. You have 4 sources of drip on the board.
I was feeling pretty good
What the fuck is the
on
corpse
this
supposed to
click. I was
do?
like, I think my game plan from here on out was just control out every single fast advance thing the corp can do.
Yeah, Mincho says,
Yep, I thought
Farworth,
so
I
too,
think you're
Minstrel.
winning. Yeah, yeah. I think you're kind of winning. Like, that's crazy that you got crashed for 7, you got crashed for 1, and like, you're fucking winning. You're
Yep.
fucking winning. Like, I think all you need to do now on this port, genuinely, is you just have to trash the Vlad grid.
So they can't business as usual me. Yeah.
Yeah, or like fast advance out like a Stokes or something, or like advance it, score to Stokes. Yeah. Like, what is the Corp gonna do now? Not terribly much. And yeah, the thing like 3 Fed fundraising is cool, but usually the Corp Flood's doing that, right? And he totally is. I think there's some agendas in the bin, right?
I don't know.
Corp view. Just one agenda. We're pinning, I assume, just to play a events, or maybe just check server one.
Check server one because like I don't have a tool to deal with VSA or ping.
Uh-huh.
Um,
You know, you could
I don't know.
have maybe just installed this career out like a while ago.
I was pretty sure that server 6 was a B, by the way, at this point. It's not, but
Mm. Yeah, it's funny that
um
you'd expect the powers to be rezzed already, but you never had the money to do so.
I was too click compressed to get the Kurapira because the one turn I had money, I went last click sure gamble and then I got crashed. So I never had money or clicks to get Kurapira down because
Uh-huh.
I've been clicking to draw every single turn to fix the Moosely Hut card on top.
Yeah.
So I'm playing a 3-click runner that I'm a runner that has to manage card draw.
I mean, I think every criminal does that, frankly.
Yeah, but at least they get an ID on top of
Yeah,
it.
that's true. But like, I think Kurupira is a really good breaker against Epiphany because VSA doesn't stop you, and ping is the only thing that stops you. So I think like Kurupira, if you had to install only one breaker in this matchup, it is definitely Kurupira, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true, except
Yeah.
that I thought server 6 was a so I didn't want to install Kurapira and run server 1 to just to get a tag and get bead. I guess the bead gets rid of the tag,
Yeah,
but
but it gets
yeah.
rid of tag, so it's like a 1 credit face check. It's like totally fine.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the pin was wrong. I mean Mystic
I
paid
don't
for
think
it.
the pin was wrong necessarily, because I mean, if you like pin a cohort here, it's like pretty good for you because you played for free, you got touchstone Debbie, it's fine.
Yeah.
So I think the pin was fine. I think um in theory maybe after the pin you could have Kurupira runs everyone break.
I don't need to contest it this turn. He can't score anything if I
Yeah,
get rid of everything else. That's
yeah,
my plan. Is just I'm looking at it, I'm like,
yeah, that's true. That's
you
true.
cannot I will not let you score a 4-2.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Putting out stuff. Oh man, our 20s are gone, aren't we? Did we lose that to Mystic? What happened?
Yeah, Mystic shot the other one.
Tragic.
Yep.
Why do we do this?
If I'm stupid. So the thought was I'm just really scared of letting them have two things, and I needed to get rid of any econ. Because he's at 2 credits here, right?
Uh-huh.
So I needed to get rid of anything that can give him a credit, which I'm thinking balance coverage and I'm thinking cohorts.
Yeah, so why is it overclock? I think that's
Because
correct
I'm kind of
assessment.
poor.
You
I'm
have
kind of
four
poor. It's
credits.
free
You have four
and it gets
credits
me a
on a
debit
Debbie
credit.
run.
No, I don't.
Oh,
Not if
right.
I
It's true.
that's why overclock,
Mm.
because overclock gave me a touchstone and a
But I wonder
Debbie.
if you overclocked the Vlad grid, right? Because, like,
I felt like I needed to check all 3 of these this turn. I guess I could overclock Vag grid and then check the rest, but I don't have the credits to trash all 3 of the others. I can only trash like 1 or 2 with Debbie.
you have four
Touchstone.
credits after the overclock.
So I have 6 credits total to trash 3 assets. I don't know. I think this was a throw as well, but
I mean, it ended up being fine, honestly. I think you're just missing, like, you wish that the overclock went on the Vlad grid, right? Like, that was the,
yeah.
like, he spent 3 credits on this. It's such a
But it's
juicy
also
trash, and it's like,
it doesn't
it's
it
always
doesn't
gonna
do
be
anything
there.
until he gets 1 advancement
Then
on it, right?
sure, but he will, right? Like,
So make him click to advance it. He's away from using it because it's not even ice.
yeah, I mean, it's true. Yep.
I feel
Yep.
like anything that can make him money now is what I need to be afraid of.
I think you should have get the checkers and then you shouldn't have trash the checkers. I think you should
Uh,
have touch checkers, leave it, Debbie run the cohort and then clear tag. I think the sequence was like not good for you.
so Overclock has to go first because it charges Debbie and Touchstone.
Sure, sure. But it could
So
have went
Overclock,
on the Vlad grid. That's all I'm saying.
yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
I just didn't think. I looked at Vlad Grid and I said, "This is not going to score you any points this turn."
Sure, but I think it's like it's a card that you're eventually going to spend 4 credits on.
Yeah, I've got
So
Fencer. I
do it
figured Fencer would
now.
eventually kill him.
Fencer is always gonna have money somewhere. You can always use it to trash Fed fund. You never run out of
Okay.
Fencer.
Well,
Anyways, I was just talking about this specific. Hmm?
How many cohorts are in the bin? Still.
I think two.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I was paying close enough attention to that.
Hmm.
I just felt like I needed to keep him. He's at 2 credits. I need to get rid of all the balance coverages because if I can keep him at 2 credits at the start of his next turn, I can just control his money.
I mean, you could have done that just fine with this pile of money, right?
I don't think so. 6 credits doesn't necessarily trash all 3 of these. If I need to trash all 3,
You can trash 2 balance coverages. You can trash Balco plus cohort.
and also checklist. If one of my clicks has been to why didn't we run server 1 last turn? Oh, I didn't run server 1 last turn because I knew that Corp couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, and you couldn't, and it's
Um,
fine.
and I get to bank my Hermes bounce for when I think it matters more. Um, I I know it's there, and my thought was there's a couple of things I can do. I can either Hermes bounce the ping and get 2 Hermes bounces in the same turn. I mean, with losing twinning, that's pretty hard. But I
Mm-hmm.
did the math, and I'm like, I don't think he can't score it out this turn, and I can just control him out, and make it so he can't score a 4-2. Basically, if he doesn't have cohort and if he doesn't have wage workers, that will not get scored even the following turn. So it's just gonna rot there. And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
okay
and
to
I think
control
that's
it.
totally fine.
Yeah.
Anyways, I was just talking about this sequence right here. Is that Epi on BAU? Yeah, I'm pretty certain that he's on
Yeah, he has
BAU.
1 bow.
I think this is the Johnny list that he won a Mega City with.
This is yeah. The most open deck list.
I think that Johnny convinced, or maybe no, it was Laura that convinced. Laura convinced Passive Malt to play Johnny's list. Anyways, no, okay, no, I was complaining about this sequence here. You ran the checkers, fine. You should not have trashed it.
I was planning on trashing server 12 this turn.
You don't know what server 12 is.
Yeah, but I probably have to trash it or steal
If
it.
it's a
right?
B, you wouldn't trash it.
Yeah, I wouldn't trash if it's a B.
Right? Exactly. What if it's a B? Then you don't trash it.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
And then
I think if it's
second, you clear tag here. You should have ran it first. Because it could have been a second checkers, and then you would have just probably not cleared the tag.
I think the
I
reason
think he doesn't play two checkers, but you don't know that.
So what did I do? I clear tag.
You ran checkers, you clear tag, you ran server 12.
Why did I do that?
But you should have ran checkers, ran server 12, then clear
Yeah,
tag.
because if it's a
It would've
B,
been
he
better.
clears for me. Yeah, okay, that would have been better. Sure.
Would have been it. B wouldn't have cleared for you.
N-
No,
Well,
it's
if he res,
no, it's because if
I
you
think server 6 is a B. Yeah.
ran into oh, if you think that server 6 is a B, then clearing tag first might make sense because it might be an agenda. No, it wouldn't have made sense.
No,
Yeah, it wouldn't have
because
made
I
sense. Yeah.
let him clear the tag
Yeah.
for me and save bucks.
Yeah.
No,
No, but the
you're
reason
correct.
is the real reason is because if this was a second check as Scion, you simply don't clear the tag and you move on, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I think the other thing that
anyways,
I
pretty minor
struggle with is like
optimization.
I have pretty bad anxiety sometimes, and like I'm sitting here like being stressed and not necessarily thinking through the lines like I would here when I have infinite time.
This looks pretty good.
I think the other reason to
Um,
target the face downs over the Vlad is transfer ducking power, right? If I can just,
uh-huh. I agree.
yeah.
Huh. This is a pretty tough choice, yeah. Whether you're clear
I forgot
tag.
that I'd end up with 2 tags after VSA transfer. I didn't plan that out
Right.
properly. I would have liked to see Sang cancel instead of Kurapira for sure.
Yeah, I think you probably should have not touched the embedded and just go and trash your rego, clear tag, clear tag. That would have been
No,
fine.
because I thought it was a B.
What?
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's fine.
What do you know about? So, okay. I think better here would have been transfer. Transfer is perfect. It's a good time to transfer. Um, I mean, if this was a B, it would have been res already. So it cannot have been a B, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I think you should have bounced the embedded. Run the rego, clear tag, clear tag. I think that would have been the
I thought
correct
about that,
line.
but I'm like, wouldn't I rather have an embedded that I know on the I think I also just
I mean,
forgot I had 2
sure,
tags.
sure, sure, sure. Then you can bounce the ping, then run the rego, clear tag, clear tag. I think.
And then he scores embedded? Because he has 3 credits now.
Okay,
If the
then bounce
embedded's still
embedded. what's,
No,
what's the deal?
I can't let him have it embedded.
What?
If I let
What?
him have embedded,
No, no,
then he
no.
wins.
Then bounce the embedded.
Okay, yeah, you said bounce the ping. Okay.
Well, you wanted the embedded on the board. If you don't, then bounce the embedded.
I felt like I wanted to come get it.
Oh, we're trashing Mystic here? Really?
I
Mystic is so much money, dude. Like I think I would trash a random card in my grip and then let passive mode fucking trash this Mystic, right? Like he doesn't
yeah, I
have the
figured
money to
that.
do that, and he's probably not going to. I mean, he probably would, but it's like fine for you. I don't know why we're
Yeah,
like I'm not sure why we were trashing this
I
Mystic for
figured it was
him.
dead anyways. So, but yeah, maybe I should main
What?
spend the 2 credits.
Your deck is full of shit for Mystic. You have 2 gambles, 2
No, I mean, I figured
bravados, 3 clean
the
getaways.
Mystic wasn't surviving. It was either getting
Yeah,
trashed
it's
or I was
2
trashing it.
credits from the corp. He has 3.
He still would have done it, but yeah.
Sure, but that's great. You want him to do that. You want him to do
Yeah,
that.
I was scared. So how many boomerangs are gone? Both, right?
Yeah.
So I figured that without if I lose Kurapira, pings are invincible
You have a
for the
second
rest of
one.
the game. In 31 cards,
You do have
and I
a
have no
second
draw.
boomerang somewhere.
Okay, not both. Yeah, still. So I have 2 in
But he
31.
doesn't know that. He doesn't know you don't have a second grouper in hand, right? Like it's fine. How would he
Odds
know
are
that?
low, but
Huh?
yeah. Odds are low. I don't know. I did it because I didn't want to lose Kurapira to save a Mystic that was getting trashed anyway.
But either way, um I think you should have just trash rego, clear tag, clear tag. There's no reason to float. Um and honestly, I would have been fine losing a grouper. It's fine.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that I was more upset about losing the known information about where the embedded was. And that I shouldn't have done.
Oh yeah, and if he trashed your Mystic, he couldn't have done this play. So, right? Like, why trash Mystic for him? I think that was
Yeah, it was probably a
definitely a
mistake.
mistake.
I was just really scared to lose my Fractor and then have him
Whoa,
be
what is
like, "Oh, you don't have
this?
a Fractor. I'm just gonna win the game."
Oh, so we're letting him have the rego here? I guess
I
you're
figured he's
assuming
at
that he has
7
too much money?
credits. He's at 7 credits now. I'm done controlling his money.
Okay.
My thought is my game plan for the rest of the game is check every remote and make it so he can never fast advance something.
I think this
And
is
then how
wrong
is he
though,
gonna win?
because he has a big oppo.
Yeah, that I forgot about Oppo.
Yeah, like you should have trash rego here, let him big oppo you. Just be prepared for it, and then he'll be
I
at
literally
0.
forgot
It would have
Oppo.
been
I
fine.
forgot Oppo was a card.
Oof.
Sometimes I do that.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at me.
Yeah, at this point it's like
It's a
really
struggle.
tough. Yeah, that was really rough. Yeah, GG. Oof.
fucking moon pool. I saw the moon pool on turn 1 and I forgot about it. I'm like, okay, he just can't win now, but he's gonna win on time. But
Yeah.
Passive Molt said
Oh,
that
it's 30,
after
38 minutes.
the Oppo, he was afraid I'd just like run HQ 3 times and go tag me.
Yeah, and arguably you maybe should have.
The problem is if I steal one agenda there, I feel like I just lose to Shipment from Vladislavsk. And all of his freedoms of informations, which all 3 freedoms are still in the deck somewhere, are 0/4s.
Well, if he had Vladgrid, he would have used it this turn.
No, not Vladgrid, Shipment from Vlad.
Yeah, yes. If he had Shipment, he would have used it this turn. Why would he fuck
Mm.
around? Wait for you.
Because he has freedom, so he might as well just do that. Well, it's a 2.
He has Shipment, so he might as well play that while he can still play it? I don't understand. Like, with Shipment, he could have scored Stokes. Could he have? I guess he
I mean,
can't
yeah.
score both. Oh, no. Okay,
Well,
with
search it-
Shipment, he
search
could have
it.
scored Stokes, or he could have scored tomorrow's headline and a freedom at the same time, and just immediately win here.
Yeah.
So if he had
I
Shipment
was
here,
also
you would have
feeling-
lost already.
I was feeling some time pressure. I think that was the turn when I sent the overclock at the wrong server.
Uh-huh.
Was because like I think we'd already been to 20 minutes and nothing was happening, and I was like, I need to just play faster. And so I made a bad decision because I was trying to play fast.
Laura beat me with it, convinced me it was better than it was, also got me to slot solidarity in my losers. I mean, looks like a good choice to me. You made top cut convincingly. Yeah.
What's my final mostly hot hit, right?
Oh, good question.
How many cards did she draw me?
So let's see. Moosey hot, so
we can just count the number of
look
turns.
at
We just
the
need
top
to
card.
draw. No, we just
So
need
12,
to look at
12 normal Moosey hots, and then I think the other one is reveal, to reveal. 4 out of 12. Yikes. Yikes.
And 4 out of 12, I could have lived if it was the first 4. If it was 4 and then she never hit again,
Yeah.
that would have been.
We've been fine.
But it was the last 3 that she hit, and a revolver that I don't
funny.
even install.
It's really funny.
Yeah,
I
it's
also
really
will
bad.
say, I think this game was winnable. Even after all
Yeah, it
that.
was.
It totally was
It was.
winnable.
But I was playing on hard mode where any little mistake cost me the game. And then I made a little mistake and it cost me the game.
I don't know. That's just Netrunner. That's what playing against Alco feels like. I think it's like Netrunner.
Which is why I lose to Alco every time. Because I make one little and then nothing else. None of my other decisions mattered, right?
I mean, yeah, it's Netrunner though. Like, you have to play perfectly, like, straight up.
I know.
I think that's just what it takes to be the best player at this game. Is you just have to play perfectly. I mean,
that's why we're doing a replay review.
I think the top echelon is like
play better next time.
Kind of there, right? They pretty much play perfectly, and I think that's kind of the best you have to do.
Yeah, probably. I don't disagree with that. And I didn't play perfectly, and I deserve to lose.
But who can play perfectly, right? I mean, sometimes you can win with variance. Yeah. I think this is the kind of game where you kind of have to overcome the variance. But like
you do, and I could have, right? And then
on turn-ish, turn like 9-ish, like this look extremely runner favored. Corp has a horrific hand. You have 4 drips per turn. Pretty good for you. And then I think the first thing that went wrong was this turn where you floated a tag. But maybe I think maybe letting the Mystic Trash was the worst thing to do rather than floating the tag.
I think that I was like feeling like, how many more turns am I going to trash this Mystic as well as risk lose my Kurapira, right? Like, what if I don't find it next turn? Then I'm even more fucked.
This Mystic is so gonna pay you off though.
When was the next event I drew?
You did draw a Carpe Diem.
which wouldn't have
Um,
fixed it. I still would have been trashing to Mystic.
Overclock.
See what I mean?
It's because
I
you.
would have been trashing to
It's,
Mystic for the rest of the game.
it's fine. Your card's shit. Why do you care?
It's because
Genuinely.
it's just if literally if
But
Kurapika was a Fespa,
also,
I would have.
it's literally you're. That's like the most result-oriented thinking I've ever seen, right? Like it's like
Yeah. No,
you
I figured
have
that.
two sure gambles, two bravados, three clean getaways, two carpes, one overclock. You have so many hits to get this Mystic out of trouble, right? Also,
Yes, I think.
really, I think you should have had 3 credits on the. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. Also, had I not stolen, stealing the embedded charged my companions, which
Yeah,
maybe was a
yeah,
bit
yeah,
bad.
yeah. That's what I was
So
thinking.
bouncing embedded was good. I think that I also was thinking like I'm behind on points, and so like if we are going to time, which it looks like
It
we're
looked like it
going
might be.
to, yeah. Um,
I think you have a little bit of a time advantage though. You had the ability of luck sacking, which
just like
Tassimal does not.
if it goes to time, I just run HQ three
Yeah,
times.
probably. You
I can because I
could.
can go tag me on the last turn. They can't punish me
Uh-huh. There's no
except
B.
for B.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there wasn't any B. You could have checked for B too.
yeah. Check for B and then run HQ three
Yeah,
times.
like this turn. Yeah, still no B. Like you spent all this time clearing down the 0 tags. Um, we know there's no B. Could have checked for like run HQ 3 times. Now, would I have advocated? Probably not. I mean, I
Yeah,
think
because
I think
freedom.
after you hit Big Oppo, actually.
Honestly, it would have probably been in my favor if time was called there because it would have encouraged me to make a Hail
Oh my
Mary.
God, honestly.
Like
Yeah,
it would have
like
told me to do the right thing, which was just check HQ three times.
here, right? You start your turn after getting Big Oppoed. There's no B
Yeah,
on the
I
board.
strongly considered just running HQ three times or four
Yeah,
times.
like I think with this proposition, knowing that he's had 3 Fed funds the entire game, I think I would assume that he's flooded, right?
I
Or at
don't.
least,
I. This is one thing I hate about JNet. I cannot track what Fen funds are doing in JNet. Like it's so hard to keep in paper.
uh,
I can watch the physical cards, but like on JNet, I'm
alright,
like,
but
are
on
these just I think they're just rearranging. I don't think they're drawing him cards.
you
One
can
of
just
like
control F
occasion.
maybe, like you can control F federal
It's
fundraising.
so I don't know. I
Um,
struggle with that.
draw one
And
card,
there,
right? Like you can see that he's drawn. Wait,
he was mostly using. He would like draw with the first one, and then the other two would do nothing.
he's drawn 12 cards with Fed fundraising. But either way, right? It doesn't matter. The fact is
I
that
can
he's
just look at
got,
how many cards are
yeah,
in
the
hand.
fact is he's got 17 cards left on like hand and deck, right? So it's probably flooded.
I assumed federals were just pushing the agendas further and further down, but
Yeah, but he can only hide 2 agendas that way. And as soon
yeah.
as you draw twinning, like that's the
I
losing
mean,
strategy.
four of the agendas are out of the game, so there's only 6 left, and
Uh-huh.
2 of them could be hidden, and there's no twinning, so I can't ever get the top card off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't have twinning anymore, right? You lost that.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Had I had twinning, I would have just been like R&D
so
locking.
actually let's assume that he's been hiding 2 agendas. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he runs 10, right?
Yeah, 10 2-pointers. It's always 10 2-pointers.
Yeah. I need to sneeze. So we know there's 4. So there's 6 somewhere. Let's assume he's hiding 2 that you can't touch from R&D.
Yeah.
4, 6. So there's still 4 floating around somewhere. So that could be in the deck or it could be in HQ.
I figured that I knew there was some in HQ, but what
Yeah.
if there's like 2? And then I take a
Yeah,
2
I
and
think there might
5,
be
2
2
and
in
5,
HQ.
and I steal 1, and then I take a 1 in 4, 1 in 4. Like,
But
I
like,
don't. And
but
if I end
like,
on 3 and 2 tags, I lose to the Freedoms and the Stokes.
yeah. Hmm. I mean, maybe R&D could have been a trash ball. It's not likely, but it was possible.
It was possible. I felt like that would have been a throw. Like in hindsight, I would have felt like floating the tags. I would have probably stolen one agenda, gone to 6 point, and then lost to double stoke
Mm,
or sorry, double FOI on the same turn.
mm.
If FOIs were in the score areas, I would have felt a lot better about that line. If at least one or maybe two FOIs were in the score areas, I think I would have just
Yeah, that is
slammed
pretty
it.
tough.
And that's what like Cephalopod realized the reason I didn't take that line was because of freedom on
Mm-hmm.
casting.
Oh, freedom actually good? Question mark. But I think you actually would have lost. Like this is a losing line. I think the line that you took here is like guaranteed losing line. He's so likely to have Vlad shipment here, right? And if he had freedom, which you were afraid of, he still can score a freedom.
He scores one, but not two, right? If I have 5 tags, he scores both freedoms. The
Sure, but
Epiphany's
he
one that
has
he's been cooking, and then he puts the other one down from hand.
sure, but if he has shipment here, which like he by all means should have, could have easily scored two agendas.
How?
Freedom tomorrow's headline, shipment tomorrow, freedom scores for
Oh,
what?
because tomorrow gives me a third tag.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think about that line. So my plan was to tank the shipment from Vlad. I know it's a 1x in the deck.
Still plus
I
shipment scores
tanked
two agendas. Yeah.
what?
Still plus shipment scores
Yes.
two agendas.
I didn't think it was possible for the two agendas on the same turn. I didn't realize that was within their range.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so what I thought was going to happen was I was expecting to get shipment from Vladid for one agenda,
Mm-hmm.
and then the following turn, after that, I'm like, he won't have any more fast advance pieces. Two spin doctors are out of the game. I can just check every remote and I will win.
I think the biggest
But I
mistake
forgot
this
about I
game
forgot about Moonpool.
was probably not trashing the Rego here and trashing the Vlad grid.
Vlad isn't advanced yet.
I know. I think
Oh,
the
and I
biggest
trashed it
mistake was
here.
trashing it.
Yes.
I
I
think,
realized that after.
yeah,
I forgot that business as usual doesn't like you have to have one on it to do the bow combo, right? I guess you could tomorrows. You could score tomorrows with you could install tomorrows, business as usual, advance
yeah, advance the
or
Vlad
like
grid. Yeah, you
advance of
could get a
last.
3-2 out of that, but it's not gonna win.
Yeah.
Like, I think here I probably would have just draw, run Rego, and then play Carpe. Just letting these two get trashed, probably okay. At least you, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I don't know, man. You could also just
Um
not trash anything this turn. Like, yeah,
yeah, I
like,
forgot about that. I forgot Oppo existed.
yeah.
And I also forgot that Vlad wasn't online if it wasn't advanced.
Yeah, I guess
But
I
like
probably
those
would
are
have
things
not trashed Rego here.
the Vlad thing, now that I've thought about it, it's he can still get a headline, which is something I need to keep in mind. But I need to remember that it's way less scary without one on it.
Mm-hmm.
Not zero scary, but less scary. And also he has to draw bow, which I don't think he has unless it's face down in archives.
And he'd still only get up to 6 points. That doesn't do much. Could he? Yeah, he could maybe Stokes, Bow. Stokes Bow advance doesn't score, huh? So you need an extra advancement on the Vlad grid. But like I think you probably just like set up here and try to get to 8. Like there's no need to be running. Like he's not really doing anything with this money. And this
Yep.
Vlad grid isn't doing anything soon. Like he can
The
get to
Federals
6, but that's
have already
fine.
gummed up. Like they're
Yeah, this
basically
Federal Funnering's not
probably
doing
holding two
anything.
agendas. Yeah.
You can just control him out here probably. His board stays really flat. Just like clear tag Carpe, the next turn. Did you
You
play
know
an
what's
event
really
this turn?
funny that I didn't
Oh, you didn't
realize?
play an event this turn. Yeah, like this Carpe would have just been better just to be played here. To charge up your stuff.
Yeah. I just realized, which is really funny, without twinning, if these Federals have been like pushing two agendas, like hiding them under the top card,
Mm-hmm.
then one turn I could just go trash all three Federals, and then next turn run R&D twice for 4 points.
Yeah, maybe. You probably
Like
draw a
he'd have
draw.
to click draw them to
No,
hand.
that would suck. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so expensive though.
No, I know. But like I could build up to it.
Anyways,
Yeah, no, definitely I threw some things. I think that one of the things that I need more practice is like coming back from being behind. Because like when
mhm.
things are going your way, it's really easy to follow your game plan because things are going your way. And you're like you have 5 extra credits so you can like not have to be in these awkward bits. But the more times you're in awkward situations, the more opportunities there are for you to fuck up.
I
And I
think
fucked up
like
twice.
when you get to this board state, I think it just takes a moment to calm down and be like, well, I'm here, literally nothing. I don't need to do anything anymore. I have 4 credit drip a turn. I can simply control the corpse board, draw my cards, play my cards, get money, right? Like,
Yep. And I did. I just forgot about Oppo. I literally like didn't cross my mind. And I know it should be at the front of your mind all the time, but that's like one of the issues I'm constantly struggling with. Is like forgetting that they have this card. I'll remember it for the first 8 turns of the game, and then on turn 9 when it matters, it will not occur to me.
I think you're also like potentially controlling too much too. Like, I think it might be better to draw more to get
There was
into
a
your
little
money
Leah in
con.
my ear telling me control, play control.
But but getting money is playing control, right? Like you have to ask yourself if you're going to outscale the corp. And you are, right? You have 4 credit drip a turn, you will outscale the corp. You're it's not really on you to do that much. He has to res stuff and he doesn't have money to do that. And like you don't have to waste your time checking random bullshit. You can wait for court to get res, trash it. You wait for magistrate to get res, trash it. Like you probably didn't have to trash the spin, like you probably didn't even have to run the spin doctor. It would probably get res on its own, right? Like a lot of these clicks to run here are totally wasted clicks that you probably could be drawing more, right?
I guess I liked the fact that Corp was on 2 credits, and I didn't want to see
Yeah,
two balance coverages.
yeah. I
And two
mean,
balance coverages is money for the rest of the game, and now I'm done controlling his econ.
then sure, right? Like if he gets two Balco down, then okay, he gets 2 Balco down, it's fine. But also, like, if he reses 2 Balco here, next turn you can just go trash, trash, trash Balco, right? Like you have enough money to do that. Once again, you're taking up 4 credits a turn. And you still have transfer in hand, right? You are waiting for him to get enough money so you can transfer. So like
Yeah.
if you just did nothing here, it would probably put you in a much better spot. Instead of being bottom out 0, he could oppo you here and you'd be suffering because you'd be like credit, 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 right? Like clear tag, and all that stuff. Like Loki, if he plays oppo here, you're like not happy. Um, yeah, like I think the most important thing to do when you're ahead is just like stabilize. And stabilizing isn't really checking random cards. Stabilizing is getting like drawing into econ, getting more than 8 credits and staying there.
Interesting. I've always felt like the thing I need to do is like melt their board so that I have a board and they don't, and then they're in a headlock. And I'm not arguing with you. I think you're probably right, but that's just always been my
Yes,
approach is
but
like if I'm
you're not
ahead,
there yet. That's
click them while they're down, right?
Yes, but you're not there yet. And that's my
Okay.
point. You are favored. You have 4 credits a turn, but you're not stabilized. You're at 4 credits. This number needs to be, you need to end your turn at 8 for this number for you to be happy actually checking their board, right? Because they're
Yeah.
gonna oppo you and then you need to clear it. I mean, I guess they don't have money for big oppo, so being at 4 is fine. But still, right? Like, you're, you have been drawing shit this whole game. You need to keep drawing, right?
Yeah.
Because again, you have 2 bravados, 2 share gambles, 3 clean getaways. Cleaning away solves its board state, right?
Yeah, I know.
Immediately. Cleans out your mystic, touches the card. Amazing. Like 2 overclocks, which should have been pointed like get this trash while it's like cheap, right? So your draw pile is so juicy and you need to be like drawing. Especially because your early turns were really terrible draws. You can expect your the latter half of your draw to be way better.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I think you're just not drawing enough this game. I think that's kind of the
Yeah.
takeaway. I think people get too caught up into controlling the board against Epiphany, but frankly, Epiphany, they're you can't just wait for them to rest stuff. They're not threatening.
No, I disagree. If you leave stuff alone, you'll get. If I sit
God.
back and make money, and I'm like, I'm just gonna sit back and make money, I'll have 10 credits, and they'll res wage workers and a crypto crash, and they'll take them all away.
I think you're too scared of that. Genuinely, it's fine.
Yep.
It's
Well,
fine.
it happened to me a ton of times.
Okay. Weave alarm clock prison thought. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is I don't think this matchup is that bad for Muslihat, especially like
No, I don't either. I
drawing
just
these
think that, like,
4 early is pretty good. I really don't think you have to be scared of Crash nearly as much as you're afraid of. It's just
yeah,
like
well,
it just takes too much for the corp to have it, and it always bottoms them out. Anyways, I think that is gonna be it for today's streams, folks. I will see you next week, I believe. Yeah.
yep. See you next week. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, next week. Probably Riel again, because Laura is busy. Where's Laura on my stream? The fans miss you, Laura.
Laura's probably playing JNet while watching stream, if I had to guess.
Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you, Minstrel. Thank you, JTFQ. And congrats on making a nightmare of a deck. Have a good night, y'all. Bye-bye.